Hey,
Good morning,
that's my
Justice Shirley
commercial
Brown.
on Prime.
What?
I was saying good morning, Justice Shirley Brown.
Good morning, Shirley Brown. Yeah, I'm 6 years away from, not even 6 years, 5 years and something away from 7. Life's thing come and go so fast. Yeah,
Right.
I'm 6 years away. You know it. Go ahead and it's over with. So, yeah, gone, gone, gone.
Hmm. Yes, King Gary.
What did Gary say?
He was saying rip to Fred Alexander Jr. from the original Lakeside.
He didn't say rip, he said rest in peace.
Well, R.I.P. Sorry, forgive me. My mind is running. Rest in peace. That's what he meant. Yes. Good morning to our sister, Christy Graham.
Good morning, C. Graham.
She says, top of the morning to you all. Now that the UFC fight is over at the White House, it's time for the real rumble here on Kings in the Morning show. Get them gloves on. Here we go.
And did you see what the one dude said Michelle Obama was a man?
Well, this is a long-standing thing that's been rumored.
I know. But that's still not right.
No, it's not.
But it lets you know just how much of a low IQ our president has.
Yeah.
He has a very low IQ. Very low.
Grand Rising to our sister.
Good morning, Fatima. Grand Rising, Fatima. Let's play grown and sexy.
All right. Here we go.
Yes, I wanna be with you, baby. Really wanna be with you in the morning time. Ooh, ooh.
I'm just gonna start right here
Hey,
and see how we grow. I'm not gonna walk in fear. I'll just let us flow. I'm not trying to get it right. I just wanna get it on.
Good morning, Chocolate Pete.
It don't have to be tonight.
Good morning, Ivan Johnson. That's me and Ivan did this. Me and Ivan.
Too long.
Good morning, Sir Fisher Lot.
Let's
Good morning.
be grown and sexy. I wanna be grown and sexy. I wanna be. Can we be grown and sexy? Do you wanna be grown and sexy? You wanna be. Let's be grown and sexy. I wanna be grown and sexy. I wanna be. Can we be grown and sexy? Do you wanna be grown and sexy? If you let me hold you tight, you know my heart is strong. And if you think my love is right, I'll tell you, you ain't wrong. I just wanna take the time to show you that I'm real. Now it's time to open up, 'cause this can't be concealed. Let's be grown and sexy. I wanna be grown and sexy. Girl, can we be grown and sexy? You wanna be, do you wanna be grown and sexy? Oh, can we be? Let's be grown and sexy. I wanna be grown and sexy. Girl, can we be grown and sexy? You wanna be, do you wanna be grown and sexy? I wanna be grown and sexy. Ooh, baby, see, can we be grown and sexy? We gotta be. You wanna be grown and sexy? You wanna be? Let's be grown and sexy. Oh, can we be? I wanna be grown and sexy. You wanna be? Can we be grown and sexy? Oh, can we be? You wanna be grown and sexy? Do you wanna be? Do you wanna be?
Hey, you guys. I got Larry Blackman on the other line. I got to talk to him in a minute. So I'm gonna need you guys to be leadership. Hopefully, you guys will know how to be leadership. Fred, I'm talking to you in particular, and take over the show for a minute until I deal with them.
Okay.
Good morning,
Brother
Wilson.
Dan.
Well, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for you. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Hey, good morning, listeners. Would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Fred. Would you be my neighbor?
Sure, Jay. I'd love to be your neighbor, buddy.
Good morning, Sir Fisher Lot. Would you be my neighbor?
Certainly, Jay. Bringing Rochelle Farrell with me this morning.
Okay. Good morning, Chief. Would you be my neighbor?
Certainly, Jay. I never miss all the free concerts.
So you guys, I got to talk to Larry Blackman in a minute. So you guys, I set you guys up. The ball's in play. Let's see who's going to score first. I'll be right back.
Good morning, Fred. Good morning, Fish. How y'all doing this morning?
Good morning,
Good.
Big Ed.
Very
I'm
good.
scoring first. Pow! What's up, Fish?
Well,
What's happening, y'all?
not much. I saw you. You went live over the
Yeah.
weekend, Fish? What was you doing? DJing, playing the
What's
guitar?
that?
You playing the guitar live over the weekend?
Oh no, I wasn't live. That was just a recording.
Oh, okay. Man, you got many talents.
Man.
Photographer, musician. Uh,
Okay.
you making stuff for the leather. You're a Renaissance man, I see.
Oh man, only by the grace of God.
Them talents, man, just come out in him, boy. He act like he been playing that thing for a while, huh?
Okay. I thought he's
Yeah.
going to be in Parliament. Be up there with Steely Dan or somebody.
I told him put that damn camera down and grab that axe.
No, I just started. I just started about 6 years ago. I'm still a
Wow.
student. Still a student.
Mm-hmm. So what
Need
you
to
have
find
going on
somebody.
this weekend, Chief?
Getting ready for Cheryl Cooley tomorrow. And today I got my wife's out for the summer. She got some health issues, so we got to go to a couple of doctor appointments. Gonna be leaving in a minute. I just to jump in and say hi and take care of the wife.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got to do it. Barney's here. Barney Rubble.
What's going on, y'all?
Man, you tell me.
Man, I can't win. I can't win. I said,
Uncle Barney
keep
in the
playing.
house.
What up, Chief? Who else is that? Fish?
Yeah, me and
Good morning,
Fish.
Bernard.
Nothing, man.
Fish trying to do a solo. He's gonna be doing some Purple Rain in a minute on the guitar.
He can be grown and sexy.
Hey, Fish, we're going to have you to play the backdrop for Uncle Fred on his Two Pumps and a Grind. You got to do the remix.
Oh yeah.
No, man, that life ain't for me, man. It's too much struggle
I'm
out
trying to
there,
get you on
man.
stage, huh? I'm trying to get you on stage.
No, I don't like the way that shit roll, man. You a celebrity, you a star, you work all your life, and then you just, damn, man. I don't know if y'all heard that news yesterday. Fish called me and told me my boy Freddie had passed.
Yeah.
I was like, what was that? 2 or 3 weeks ago, we were sitting out there talking and bullshit.
Man, what's this? That was about 4 or 5 weeks. That's about a month ago, Fred. We was sitting there right there talking to him.
Yeah, last month.
You got to realize, Uncle Fred, the most
Huh?
precious thing we got is time. We don't know when the third quarter, the fourth quarter, or OT.
None of that.
Every day is a day to celebrate, man. You die once, you live every day. Celebrate
That's right.
every day.
Oh shit! Tell me about it. It's a trip, you know, when God puts people in your path, and you sit there and they break you off and tell you the story and take out time with you. Nothing's coincidental. It had to be Jesus for that man to take out time with us 2 hours.
Yeah, that
Just
man was
talking
there.
up.
He was there with us for a long time. We was talking shit for a long
Right.
time.
And he was looking forward to being here.
Yeah. But you know, Snitchy messed that up. She should have been on top
You
of
know,
He was doing activities. He was looking forward to being here.
You know, I tried to hook up with his little manager with them gold shoes.
And Brent.
She didn't even get and write his name down. You know, we took up there on the back of the boat, tried to get the people's information. She stood out there and get mesmerized.
Oh, Lord. That didn't.
Since you're going to have to get Boosie Collins on the show, we want Boosie.
Mm-hmm. It can happen. Jay Taylor was out there. They kept asking him, who was he with, and this, that, and the other. And they seemed like they got scared to say Kings in the Morning. You know, we do this talk show, whoa, on J King Network. You know, shopping around, talking.
Okay,
you know,
Wednesday,
you ain't going.
Okay, Wednesday we all got to wear our Kings in the Morning shirt. Wednesday, everybody got to wash their shirt, put it on Wednesday. Do it Wednesday or Friday.
No, they act like they're embarrassed or something.
So Wednesday or Friday, we're going to all wear our Kings in the Morning shirt. What day? Wednesday or Friday?
I ain't scared.
All right.
Woo! Shit.
Did you get one, Dre?
Huh?
He gave his away.
Shirt?
I bought one, but I never got it.
You gave it away, cousin. Cousin, you starting to get on my nerves with the foolishness. You gave it away.
Well, look, you get you a white T-shirt and you just get you one of them Sharpies write KIT on it. A KIM on it. Kings of Morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna make him a T-shirt. I got something for him.
Get your white T-shirt, just write Kings of Morning on it. You got already. You on the road. You get the travel version shirt.
I can't get. I guess I won't have one because I didn't get mine. I didn't get mine.
You gave yours away.
You said away, bro.
You gave it away. You don't get to say that when you gave it away.
How come I can't say it? I can say what I want.
Because why would you say it?
Because I like saying shit.
All right then.
Ah!
Man, them people told New York
That's
up.
what you said. That's what you said last night.
Fuck you, motherfucker. That's what I said last night.
Didn't they say?
Fred gay. You
Don't have me to
man.
mute his ass.
Fucking gay. Shut up.
You've been violated. See, I just threw that out
Fred, no.
Fred's been violated.
Good morning to our sister Danielle.
You don't want to say that.
No Diddy. No Diddy, Uncle Fred. No Diddy.
I'm gonna leave his ass alone.
Diddy shit going on here. Where Jay at, man? Jay ain't here.
Don't worry about why you worried about what's
He's
off.
here.
What you worried? The cloth and everybody's here, nigga. What's up?
Well, look. Let me explain something to you, Fred.
Ain't this some shit?
You ain't called a nigga and I don't know how long and checked on the mother.
Man, I stopped calling. I seen something the other day. I said, "Look at this here." I said, "Man."
Bro, you ain't been sharing no more videos live, have you?
No, he stopped doing that.
Who?
You.
Who, me or him?
Dre.
What?
You know, I
Doing
don't.
what?
You ain't sharing no more videos live, are you?
I ain't sharing no videos live. What are you talking about?
Going live on your dates.
Stop. Don't go there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what he talking about.
No, I don't. Tell me what you mean.
He
Going
mean
ice cream and all this
Oh,
stuff.
me and Marie. Yeah, when we go out, we go to do some shit. Yeah.
and then you come here and be the big pimp of the week.
I come here and fuck with you knucklehead motherfuckers.
Talking about how much you spent on a girl and how much you spent on a boy. Hell, we don't know what you got going on over there, nigga.
Cut that shit out, man. That shit's dead. You can leave that alone.
No.
That shit played the fuck out. It ain't funny.
Well, you know, them guys that got violated and came out the closet last week that ain't around here no more. Did you get the memo, or did you call him this weekend and see if you wanted to make up and kiss?
What in the fuck are you talking about, Fred?
I never saw the picture.
You never saw the picture?
Fred, you worry me, man.
You never saw the picture?
Tell him bad for don't sex me up.
They talking about that picture of that boy with that goddamn chaps on, with that cowboy hat that Jason. What was his name? What's his name? Tony Briggs.
Oh, Tony Briggs had a hat on some cowboy. I ain't see that.
Barney seen
I
it.
missed that one.
Hey, them niggas want me to leave that alone.
Taking a phone call to our sister Christy Graham.
They want me to leave it alone. I ain't leaving it alone. That's some new shit for the show.
Where he at?
Over here trying to talk to Tony Briggs. You talking to Tony?
Hold on, man.
He over here whispering in Tony's ear.
What are you talking about?
Good morning, Fatima. Good morning, Les.
Wait until he figure out what I'm talking about. He'll tell you. You talking to Tony Briggs, Bernard? Who you looking at out that window, Tony?
I'm trying to back up. I'm trying to back up.
He's trying to back up and come back in.
Exactly.
About things again, because some of y'all seeing.
Drake,
come on back in.
Drake want to know what's going on with that picture Can you explain to him, Bernard?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
lost
with
with the picture
Since,
thing. What's
since
that?
you got
Tony
the
Breed,
picture,
he ain't seen that picture.
No, I ain't
since
seen
you got
you
the
got
picture,
it. Stitcher, you got it?
She can't put it up there. She gotta send
I'm
it to
not
him.
sharing that picture. Nope.
No, you
Y'all
can't
gotta
put
go
it
to
up there.
Lathers for that.
Jay Lather
She
sent
got a
it to
thing.
everybody
That's why
on the
she ain't
goddamn show without
I
snitching.
didn't get it. I gotta see it. I'll put it up.
Only because you wasn't here at the time, King Chief.
Yeah, why you won't put it
Motherfucker,
up
why
there?
you
You
can't
who do you
show
work
it?
for? You work
You
for
put
J
up a
King
bowl
and
of
the brothers,
goddamn sugar
not
and
the
you put up a picture of me
queers.
looking like goddamn
He's not
Captain
our.
Crunch.
That's our brother Tony. He is not no queer.
Chocolate says,
What
Chocolate
And
is
even
said,
that a
if he
picture?
was, it's not
I ain't
our
no
Choc-
business.
motherfucking
Choc-
queer either. But
Chocolate
I
said,
keep
Fred,
getting
what's up
pictures
with
put
men
up.
being violated?
Well, what
Me
it
and
is,
sister, I don't know what's going
Oh
on.
boy.
well, what it is you drive a motherfucker out. A bunch of punks around here, goddamn me, sitting up here, goddamn me, sitting up in here looking and listening like a woman, like you. They more you than you are a woman. Now
Fred up
you
here,
check it out.
Uncle Fred up here, redline motherfuckers.
I
Exactly.
know. He redlining.
Yo. Get your feelings hurt and shit. Everybody talking shit, but then you've been violated and then you get your panties in a bunch. Nigga, get the fuck
No,
on.
she got a thing for Tony, so she don't want to put
No,
Tony
see,
out there
Tony and
like
them
that.
is half a little
That
girls.
motherfucker.
They
That
they
little.
get along, they get well with them girls. You know, like
Oh,
Snitchy Poo and that other one there.
Snitchy
That's
a
the
player,
difference in
man.
us.
She
Snitchy.
got
You
a
better go
thing
head
for
on with
Tony.
that, King Fred.
But she switch hitter. That joker got a
She
prostate.
got a thing for Tony. That's what it is.
Shit.
Yeah, but I didn't find out
I don't
Snitchy a
have a
player.
thing with calling no grown man no
Cause you ain't a
like
man. We
thing.
partners up in
No.
here. This the King Show. That's where you got it all
Well,
fucked
why
up.
in the world is that? How's that funny? What makes that
I'm just
funny though?
goddamn cussing and you
Don't
putting
cut me off,
posts and
King
shit
Fred.
up
We having
and you
fun. Everybody
looking
laughing,
like
joking, and you
goddamn
getting
I
your
Captain
cousin
feelings.
ain't
Crunch and
laughing
all
You
that.
and
when you
Tony
call him a
Briggs.
girl.
You and Tony Briggs booty getting
Our
tight.
cousin ain't no girl.
Who him? This one here.
You
That's
know
my.
who.
That's my girl.
You know, lost your
Yeah,
Where
motherfucking
my
because
mind.
keys
I
at,
talked
man?
out the side of your mouth. Our sister
Watch it.
Chocolate Peach said I ain't got nothing for Tony.
Chocolate Peach need to stay out of this. I mean, I don't give a
Cousin
fuck if
just
she in
spoke
it,
on her
cause she
and
can
said she
get
got a
got
thing
too.
for him.
She can
Yeah,
get
you
got
can
too.
catch it too. You can catch it too,
If she
Breezy.
don't know
Be
what to say in a
quiet,
woman's place, to
goddammit.
stay the fuck out of this. This is my shit right
Yeah,
now.
mind your business.
it's the
Mind
pre-show for the catch a
yours.
fade.
Right.
It's the build up for Friday.
And he left me in charge this morning. He said, I'm
did.
talking to
He
you,
did, King
Fred.
Chief. Yep, he left. King Fred is in charge.
Oh
So
shit.
now
Yeah.
it is what it is, Tony. Now we don't need to know what the day is, how many days you was held hostage, getting your ass popped or
Oh
what,
no.
nigga. No, these
Stop,
women can't save
Fred,
you among the men. This is the
stop,
King
man.
Show. That's
What
one
that
thing
what
y'all have to realize. This has always been a King Show, and we talk shit here. All that feminine touch and all that makeup wearing and donut eating and being all sensitive. Look at
King
him. He's
Fred,
putting
you
his
eat
makeup
donuts.
on. Get your
King Fred,
powder
you
in your
try to
mirror
eat
out.
donuts.
Hey Dre, get your powder in your mirror out. You do too much of this. All that pretty shit.
Quit watching me, motherfucker, like a stalker, man. What's your problem?
Let me tell you one goddamn
What's
thing,
your
Frederick
problem?
Crosley.
That's
If
him.
Dre
Ain't
say
nobody
something to
talking to you,
me,
fat meat.
if Dre say something to me, I have the right to say something back to him. You
Okay,
don't
fat
tell me
meat
shit.
greasy.
Stop
Fat
it.
meat greasy. You don't
You
believe fat
showed
meat
you know
greasy?
about fat meat greasy, you smoked sausage head motherfucker.
Boy, girl.
With a
That motherfucker
You
look like
smoke sausage
potato
head,
salad
I was
looking.
motherfucker.
looking at a
You look
fucking,
like a goddamn
Peaches,
burnt
what you call that
Twinkie.
what
thing?
you say about me,
You
Peaches?
burnt
You said
Twinkie
some shit about me.
motherfucker.
A
What you
hot
say?
dog. That motherfucker
Say
built
eight.
up like a hot dog.
You
You
can't
know
say that
what?
after you
Say
already
eight.
said you a smoked
The
sausage
Oscar
nigga.
Mayer hot dog, the cheapest one in
You
town.
said I'm a
I already
what?
told your ass you a smoked sausage. You a bar ass smoked sausage motherfucker.
Me? I'm a bald head smoke
No,
sausage?
not
She
you. I'm
said
talking
you
to
Bar-ass.
a bar
Fred.
S.
This
You a bar S.
motherfucker. This
I
You a
just said
bar
you a
S.
nigga.
bar ass smoked sausage motherfucker, which would
Why
be the
don't you shut
99
up?
cent, the
It's too
99
early in the
cent
morning
pack from
for
the
With
her
a
to
dollar
mean
shut
store
up.
bun.
pack of soft smoked sausage.
You do like
Yeah.
smoked sausage. Yeah, get your
Now,
ass out of
with
here.
you, Mr. Dre, talking about I got something for Tony. I ain't got shit for Tony.
I didn't say
And
you. I said Snitchy.
oh,
Not you.
oh,
Snitchy.
okay.
Trust us,
My
yeah.
bad.
Yeah, she shot him low, didn't she? Bar S. Do it get any cheaper than Bar S?
I know.
Wow.
Bar S damn near
Lando
free.
rates.
Good morning, JoJo.
God damn.
Got it.
That's funny.
With a pickle jar looking
That's
ass.
funny.
You know when
Yeah, whatever. But you know what? Guess what?
Fred,
I
bring
may
your
be a
ass
pickle, but
back,
nigga, I'm
man.
delicious.
Woo, delicious pickle.
A salt funky
Fred just
ass
wanna
pickle with
You
two
know what,
salty
King
on.
Fred?
what it is, Fred just want a
Whatever.
pickle in his ass. That's what that is.
No.
Oh,
Hey.
that he's
Whoa.
coming out. Did you hear that, Bernard? I told you, it's a whole bunch of these little boys around there. I told you. You
Cousin,
heard
you
him?
can't stay.
That's
Cousin
what
Wilkie going
that's what
on.
he imagined. Listen to him.
Oh,
Little
Jesus.
sweet boy.
Oh,
A
Jesus.
pickle in the ass came out of Dre's mouth this morning, and Jay wasn't here to get it. I'm gonna rewind it for them all, nigga. You ain't gonna leave that down.
Come out of my ass.
That's
Your
your
ass
thing.
is in my mouth. Stop
Oh,
that
your
shit.
ass is in your mouth. Oh my! Stop
Oh
it,
my
Dre. Just
That's
stop.
what I
God!
said.
Dre, just stop. Just stop.
Wow.
Oh, Lord.
Do Maria know you have
Oh
a?
shit.
I'm gonna be
There you
quiet.
go with that shit again. But you won't show that boy picture with the cowboy hat. Show
Because
it.
We not doing
he
that.
asked us not. He said that he did not want his likeness or any form of it on the show. When it's like, nigga, you comment on YouTube, you comment on Facebook, so your likeness is already on the show every time you comment. Dodo bird.
He got his panties in a butt. He got his panties in a butt, and I ain't gonna let him live it down.
I don't get it. Why you don't want to?
He said he got
Because he been
mad
violated.
because they
He's
said
a
they had a
beer.
picture for him. So when they were going to put the picture up, he sent a message talking about he didn't want his likeness or anything like that on the show. But like I said, fool, you comment on the show every day from your Facebook page. So your Facebook profile picture is your likeness is already on the show.
Look at Fred. look at me, Dre.
For him?
Yeah,
Dre.
him.
Yeah.
So,
Dre.
dude, this already there. So that's when Jay was like, "Well, fuck it, we gonna text. He gonna text it to everybody."
You know, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You see Bernard sitting there? You ain't never heard Bernard really get down. He just got a little comfortable because he don't play that shit, but he take it. We fuck with him, we fuck with you, we fuck with everybody. But if you've been violated somewhere and you feel some kind of way, deal with your ass and your attitude, bitch.
Ass and attitude, huh?
Damn, Fred, not ass and attitude.
Ass and attitude.
You know where they get that old sissified ass shit from. Oh, leave him alone. He's a king. Oh, don't say that, Fred. Mute him. We can't do this. We can't do that. Well, hell, we ain't all got a pussy here.
Oh,
Yeah, if you a king,
Watch yourself.
Almost had a stroke.
If he's a king,
I'm like, why is your lips trembling?
I'm
Because you're a
stroking.
weirdo.
Wow.
You did look weird, Fred. You look weird.
I was stroking.
Oh, so you been stroking, huh? You didn't tame you didn't took Clarence Thomas song and started stroking.
Now,
What to be doing?
just because you have a little fun with the Oakland niggas and be having you a good old time.
I had a great time this weekend. It was
And
with
I'm glad that you
my
did.
Berkeley people,
And
my
I was
Berkeley
gonna-
family.
I was gonna give you.
I went to
I was gonna give you your props.
I went to a North Oakland picnic Saturday.
Oh no, I had my
At
30th class
Mosswood.
reunion this weekend.
I'm from East Oakland, but my wife from North Oakland. I went over there.
And we
It
had
was at Mosswood.
my knees I can't walk. My knees hurt so bad from doing the Tootsie Roll a little too much. But yeah, we had our 30th class reunion Friday night and Saturday night.
Huh.
Your knees ain't that good now. You gotta be careful.
I can't if I have to either leave my leg straight or leave it bent. If I try to move it, that motherfucker hurt.
Well, dip, baby. Come on and dip, baby.
They had us doing. We was doing the Tootsie Roll, the doing the butt, doing the wobble, all that shit.
I'm glad you had fun, sister.
Berkeley.
Your outfits were outstanding.
Oh yeah, it was amazing. We had a great. Everybody came out with stood the excitement both nights.
Okay, that's enough of you.
That's
Shit.
good. But
Wow.
Berkeley always been like that. Berkeley kind of been. I used to cut school and go to Berkeley High and sell weed. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Motherfucker
about a
all
weed up
across
there.
the
But that's when they had
goddamn
that shit had People's Park.
By the time I was there, we used to just buy. It used to be right across at the park, right across the street from the school.
Blondie's Pizza.
Oh yes, Blondie. Blondie's is open now again.
Is it?
Lori,
I bet
Uh-huh.
they sell slices.
Yep, they still sell slices.
How many do you order? Do you just get one or you get one for later?
I actually haven't been there recently. I usually go to Side Bells and get me a
And when
monster
you did,
slice.
did you get the whole pizza or did you get
Let
just
me
one
let,
slice?
let me finish talking. I go to Side Bells and I get me a monster slice.
I'm the rude fucker here. You don't tell me to hold on. Put this a bit.
Well, you
They
gonna ask me a
give
question. You
them
gonna let me
big
answer the
slices,
You
question
ain't
you
Fred.
supposed
asked
to be
me?
here no
You
goddamn
gonna
way.
you gonna
It ain't
ask me?
10
Let me
o'clock.
answer the
It ain't 10
question.
o'clock.
You gonna let me answer
God
the
damn it. Shut
question?
up, Snitchy. You ain't running shit here.
Are you gonna let me answer the
God damn
question
it.
you asked me?
Neither one of you hands running a goddamn thing.
Or are you
Nah,
gonna
Hands
let
ain't
me
running
goddamn
answer?
thing.
Are you gonna let me
Y'all better
answer your
fall in
It'll be a
question?
line,
it'll be a
goddammit.
it'll be a
That's the
cluster
problem.
it'll be a
That's the
cluster
problem,
fuck
Fred. They
before
don't
you.
know how to fall in line. That's the damn problem.
We don't know how to fall in line,
Oh, we don't know
Pepe.
how to fall in line, huh?
No,
Let
she
me
just
call Marie and ask her if she know how to fall in line, or if
Yeah,
you the
let's
one who
see.
She
fall
know
in
to
line.
fall her ass in
No,
line.
Yeah,
I think
let's
you the
see.
one that fall in line.
Let's call our sister Val and see.
Yeah, who fall in
With the
line?
hens is running around here.
You know,
That's what's wrong with you black women. That's what's wrong with y'all.
Yeah,
she gonna
Ain't
get it.
nothing wrong with
Get it.
ain't no. Well, how about in your lane? How about that? How
Put
about
it this way,
that? It work better.
I fall in line for the men that I'm with. Any other
That's
Negro,
right.
hell no.
But you came on here and then you gonna try to goddamn me make yourself relevant and go to talking over us. Motherfucker, let me tell you one goddamn thing.
Well,
I'm
no,
not
no,
Big
you
King.
asked me a
Not
question.
talking
I
over
tried to
you.
answer it. You asked me
You
a
asked
question.
her
I
a
tried
You
to
ain't
question.
supposed
answer
to
it.
be here.
tell them,
You ain't
Fred.
supposed to
Do
be
your
here until
goddamn
goddamn me
thing.
12 or 1 o'clock. What the fuck I
No,
wake up
See how you
no,
with your
King Fred?
sorry
no,
You
ass
see
voice
how you
for?
do? You rehash her.
no.
You.
That's
Goddamn
not
it.
true.
But if he
That's
gonna have
not
some
true.
goddamn bears, he gonna have to have some fine bears, not no goddamn pickle jar looking motherfuckers. I'm not waking up to
Speaking of pickles, King Fred, check in the back and see if we got a pickles. Since you love pickles so much, pickle that.
he done left this motherfucker behind the board.
I've
She
been
can't even
missing the
drive.
third hour. By the time I get down to the port,
Well, I'm gonna give it to you this morning, damn it. This ain't gonna go out like they wanted to, nigga.
We was cutting up on Friday.
man, I was
Yeah.
gone because of the port. Shit, I'll be in there. Like today, I'll be back at about 9,
Yeah,
9:30.
when you go into
Yeah,
certain
you were
areas, you
missed.
gotta go ahead and do what you gotta do. You can't fuck around.
Well, but they don't give you don't have no internet. They cut
Right.
all them ships and shit. I think they
That's
do
like
that for
when I
the
go into Ford plant. All of you just once you go inside the areas where the plant is, you don't get no service.
yeah them
I
ships
don't know
coming
if
in.
that's security shit or what.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of it
They
is.
when I
I
drop
think
a
that's a
load
good
off,
thing though. It's
they
a
check
reason
my
for it.
motherfucking load. They check my van about 5 times before I
I'm
leave the
glad they
motherfucker.
do, because you could have some boys in there and he could have some bodies.
Oh, wow.
Fuck you, Fred. Fuck is
Hey,
wrong with you, man?
okay. I'm gonna lighten up. Hey Bernard, Dre,
Yes.
with the world being the way it is today, and if you was just a citizen, a neighbor or whatever, and you seen a black cow, 17 or 18 years old, walking down through here, come out of his house. At nighttime, he's on his phone, not paying attention to where he at and what's going on in the world. And he walked down here and he stood down here with his man, got this United States flag and a Trump flag hanging on his garage, right?
Okay.
It's dark. Was I supposed to tell him, hey man, come here, man, let me tell you something, man. You're not supposed to be down there. Or was I supposed to just wait until it happened? This man come outside and it looked like this motherfucker is about to break in his car and shoot him. or do you call, or you let his daddy know, or do you just stay out of it? How do you handle a situation like that? I want both of y'all.
If you know him, I would
I don't.
definitely pull his coattail and say, hey man, what the fuck you doing?
I don't.
You don't know him?
Hey, let me ask you.
Uh,
I didn't hear what he said. Really?
say it
He
again,
just,
Fred.
What I
is he
said
walking down the
was,
street?
he came out of his house right here across the street.
Uh,
He walked down the
uh,
street where the Trump sign is being flown and the United
uh.
States flag. And it was dark, and he was using his phone waiting on an Uber or whatever the fuck he was doing. But it's real dark, and if that man look out his window and he see him fucking around out there and something go down, it's because somebody has never told him walk in the middle of the street at night, or either right now, son, you have to kind of be careful with people. He's got a fucking flag that says Trump in the fucking driveway and the American flag. That tells me right off the top.
What kind of motherfucker that is?
And ain't no need in playing with that. Now,
Right.
I'm saying as a citizen, as a brother, but you know, I
No, I
could.
would pull his coat. I would
No,
definitely
but now
pull his
wait a minute. You have
coattail.
to realize it could go both ways.
Oh, shit.
So, because, see that shit there going on right there? That woman shit when a
All
man
that
talk?
sign and shit. That ain't
Yeah,
necessary.
that ain't cool. But anyway,
That was an accident. I thought I was on mute. My bad.
Okay.
that's why you got a black eye from 30 years ago, motherfucker.
That's why you ain't got no teeth, motherfucker.
You don't either. The one in the front is fake, motherfucker. You got
God
the
damn.
rotten bitch.
Stop.
Whatever,
No,
motherfucker.
you won't dump on me. I told you I don't
Get
play.
back
I don't
to your
Hey,
play.
get back to
conversation.
the
Get back to
antidote,
your
man.
conversation. Like I said, it was an
Yeah.
accident, fucker.
Come on. So I'm gonna tell you what I would do. Tell you what I would do. I will still pull his coattail and say, hey man.
No, I think I
look,
should.
be
I
careful.
think I should go to the father, to the parent, and say, bro, check this out, man. I'm not. Yes, I'm nosy and I pay attention to everything. Man, no disrespect, but the way that the world is moving, man, your son was outside last night on his phone, probably wasn't paying attention. But you see that Trump sign down there, and the world's ain't cool right now. I don't think, I don't know how to say it. Because he might say, man, you own motherfucker.
I will tell it to the young man.
No, because he might go inside and tell his daddy.
That's what you would do. I'm telling you what I would do.
How old is he?
I would tell it to the young man.
Old enough to call an Uber. Old enough to.
Oh, they be 12 years old calling Ubers, man. How old do you have to be to call them motherfuckers anyway? Anybody can get in there.
But anyway, man, the thing of it is, that when you see, my mother and father, my neighbors told everything, but they looked out. And it's for the better good, because it is dark. I don't give a fuck about the Trump sign, motherfucker. You out here at, goddamn me, I'm talking about fucking 12, 1 o'clock in the morning.
That goes back to it takes a village.
On your phone in Texas. On your phone in Texas.
No, walking down the street, going out of evidently he didn't want to be in the house talking because they was probably asleep.
Yeah, but he better off in his house.
I would definitely pull his coattail. And then he could take it from there. If he chose to say, fuck you, mind your business, then I'll stand back, do what you do. Or he might just say, you know what, you're right, sir. You know what, okay, cool, bet, whatever.
Right.
So nevertheless, I feel like it's my duty.
Exactly.
As a black man to educate and school this young man on what's what.
White or black. If I know some niggas down there that's just horrible people, and it's a white boy walking past, hey man, check this out. I want man safe from down there.
Yeah,
oh man, I just want to hang out.
I've actually done that before.
Me too.
Told a little white kid, man, what the fuck you doing over here, man? You better get your ass back over there. You fucking around the wrong area. I know what he was doing. He was looking for some dope. And I'm like, dude, you gonna fuck around and get robbed and fucked up.
Robbed, he gonna get dead.
Yeah.
I kind of let shit like that go organic. If you innocent, and I know you innocent, I might say something to you. But if you looking for some dope, I'm gonna let you have a look for some dope experience. I'm not gonna say shit to you. Fuck you.
Right.
Yeah, whatever happened to you. Shit.
I know that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, part of that learning experience, right?
Yeah. Shit. I'm part of it. Shit.
But you know, every time it seems like nowadays you try to help someone, it turns around on you so quick.
Yeah.
It's like you just stay out, act like you didn't see it, but you seen it until you wake up in motherfucking sirens down there in ambulance. Because we just seen that happen. Just like that boy was jogging and he walked off in that neighborhood that was being developed, and it was a house,
Yeah.
and they cornered him in, you
That
know.
was fucked up. That was really fucked up.
I don't know why did that just set with me.
Yeah, that kind of fucked me up too.
Crazy.
Yeah, no, you gotta tell him, because that man, he is that the guy with the Trump signs up. Do he even speak to you, Fred?
No. He hot dogged that truck around that corner. It's one of them motherfucking round pickup trucks with the diesel engine in it. And sometimes when I back out, that's the only time me and him ever have anything to do with each other than I've waved and he act like he don't see me. But even the nigga across the street here though, no. The reason that I don't feel comfortable enough to talk to this nigga across the street is because he goes out of his way not to speak, but he passed me on the crossing guard every fucking day, and he's a renter. I've been here 20 fucking years.
Yeah, you don't say that to you.
No, I can't help it because my patio looks straight in your fucking house, nigga. Because you know this is where I sit.
Is he a young motherfucker?
Man, I'm older than everybody here, bro. The kid that was out there last night was about 15, 16, 17.
I call them these new motherfuckers. These motherfuckers are not like we are, Fred. They on some different shit. They don't speak. They don't say what's happening. They don't get to know their neighbors. I get to know my neighbors. You know?
I know mine, but I speak them. That's it. I mean, but I don't hang out in their house. They don't hang out in mine.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying we know each other. We know, and we look for each other. And like my neighbor is a white guy, you know, and we got each other's number just in case some shit go down, you know. Like he called me one time, and he was like, "Hey, Dre, there's a package outside, and it's raining. You want me to bring it in, or you want me to just leave it?" And I'm like, "Well, man, thank you, man. I forgot all about it because I ain't gonna be home for another fucking week." And he pulled it into the crib.
Man, look, let me tell you something. When you leave your house every morning in here, you pass the goddamn security guard. Fred Crosley is standing on that corner, escorting the kids across the corner. You come home and you don't say, "Hey, good, Mr. Crosley, hello."
Yeah.
I don't fuck with this nigga across the street. But his child, he better get some sense in this goddamn boy and tell him to stop hanging around down there in the middle of the night down there with the Klansmen. Now that's all I need to tell you.
But if he don't speak to you, I wouldn't say shit to him.
Yeah, you know. I don't know, you know, and then I try to figure out, okay, so why this motherfucker don't know that you're supposed to say good morning? I mean, I know I wouldn't want to have to say good morning to me.
Some people just don't have etiquette, man. Some people just don't have any kind of etiquette or home training.
Sometimes you can get kind of tired of saying good morning every time I get, you know, because there's some people in this world, because I've called for Uber and shit at hotels and shit, and they work on being friendly and tips, right?
But you know what, man?
That motherfucker sometimes be
in me. I cannot look at you and have eye contact with you and not speak, nod, or say hey or something. I was just raised different. That's just some bullshit.
Who didn't talk? Who ain't talking to you? Let me straighten them out. Who ain't talking to you, little Dre? Who ain't talking to little Dre? And the little Dre ain't being talked to with eye contact. I will tear his ass up. You better leave little Dre alone.
No, I'm just speaking in general. Nobody's
particular.
Oh, okay. Good morning, Janet Marie. I thought little Dre was getting I was on the phone with Larry Blackman.
How's he doing,
How you
man?
doing,
Sorry,
man? Yeah.
sorry for your loss, Jay, man.
Oh yeah, man. Fred, damn.
Yeah,
Good morning,
yeah.
Del Bernie.
He failed.
Yeah. Damn. So, you know, Fred had COPD. Fred had asthma. And when he came from when we came off the cruise, he got pneumonia, him and his wife Patrice.
Fred who?
Fred Alexander, the drummer for Lakeside.
He died?
Yeah, he died yesterday.
Yeah,
Oh,
nah.
damn, I didn't know that. Oh man, I know Fred.
Good morning, Sean Rayford. This morning.
That's fucked up, man. Damn,
Good morning, Mr. Elliott. Sean Rayford, good morning. Good morning, Lee Fletcher. Good morning, Reginald Sanders. Good morning, JoJo Red.
That man spent 2 hours talking to me, Fred.
2 hours and an hour.
2 hours.
The day before, an hour out behind him and that other brother. I got a chance to interview them, and they talked to me and told me a lot about life. It was a great moment for me. Very humbling.
Yeah, the manager. The
Yeah,
one he wears Steve McQueen every day. That's all he wears.
And
Yeah,
I was
man.
at him about them tennis shoes, remember?
Yeah, Steve McQueen.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he good morning, Johnny D. So Fred, so he went to the hospital. And you know, and they did a breathing thing. Cause he woke up, his wife said he woke up and he couldn't breathe. He couldn't breathe. She took him to the hospital. They did some breathing thing and she said he was fine. And they were talking about the next date that they had, the next show. And then she said, you know, they said that he would be able to go home Friday. And something just changed. She said the next morning just something changed. And he you know, he ended up dying Sunday, yesterday. So Fred took a lot of pictures with a lot of people. So this is Fred. This is Fred with DJ Shelly Shell right there. There he is right there. And Fred was so little that he made me look like
twice as wide as his ass. Yeah.
No, you was 4 times as wide. 4.
Maybe 4. Yeah.
Boy, y'all wrong.
I agree, King Elias.
What, Mr.?
He said he was a great brother. He was there. Yeah.
And he was so little that I just felt like a big nigga next to him. I always say, Fred, I feel like I'm just a gigantic nigga when I'm with you. And there he is right there. We did with Yvette.
And that's Brent right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bernard kind of got a little attitude.
No, boy, you lying.
Yeah, he kind of like, come on, baby, what you doing? I'm like,
no, oh my God.
Well, I think Fred is 70. You know, this is a very long, short ride.
Yeah.
And so Fred had asthma. So when he got that that pneumonia, that becomes a respiratory disease. But his asthma turned into COPD because and so like my dad, that's why Fred couldn't gain no weight. He couldn't eat a lot. He had the oxygen, so he had the oxygen from breathing. You know, and sometimes people present themselves. By the way, look at Sean Rayford. Look at Sean Rayford. And these here. So my heart is broke, man. Fred was my guy, the little general.
Didn't he come back there and tell you that you had a true friend out there talking about you?
Huh?
Didn't he come back there and ask you, do you know a guy named Fred? He out there just bragging about you?
No, he didn't say nothing like that to me.
Well, somebody, you know what?
And what he did say, do you know this guy, Fred? Because he got four faces. I said no. He got six. He hiding two from you. Now I'm finding out you got 10. You've been hiding 4 from me.
So what are you trying to say?
That you got, ain't nobody gonna know all your faces. There's too many faces to know.
Well, I had drama.
Bernard, do you want to do the word of the day?
No, I don't have a word. I don't have a word. Fred, you do it.
Okay.
Fred, you gonna do the word of the day?
Yes.
Okay. On Monday, June 15th, 2026, I'm gonna do the daily word. The daily word is protection. Protection. I give thanks for the presence of God, my shepherd and strength. The Lord is my shepherd. A shepherd is someone who protects a flock of sheep while tending and caring for them day and night. I give thanks that I experienced the protection of a shepherd in my life. The presence of God both within and around me every moment. The presence of God is omniscient, guiding and protecting me. If I feel afraid, I can both rest and reset quietly in the assurance that I'm always cared for and guided on the path of safety and security. In prayer, I reset for the feelings of doubt or concern to those of confidence and assurance. I know within my heart that God's presence, my constant shepherd, is my strength in times of need and my protection in times of turmoil. I rest now in the presence of God and the faith that all is well. Today's Bible verse is Psalms 23:1. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. Big Fred, what is the word of the day?
The word of the day is violated.
Oh.
Snitchy, how do you spell violated?
You know what? Don't you drag me into this.
Yeah, with your punk ass.
I'll try to sound
Violatted.
Shit. Where does that come from? You need
the
definition of violated. Violated is when you violate a law, a space.
Violated is the past participle and past tense of violate, meaning to break, to disregard, or act against something. It describes actions that show a severe lack of respect for laws, agreements, rights, or sacred spaces. Now use that in a sentence.
On Friday or Thursday of last week, Tony was violated when I brought up the word violated. And I'm going to use that I'm using it in a sentence now. Violated to me is when someone, wait a minute, let me get it funny and fucked up and luscious. Violated is when someone puts their hands on you or puts something in your buttocks.
Mm-hmm.
So, the gentleman was violated. And when I mention the word violated, it just brings up memories of someone violating you. And that's why he comes on the show every day and tell you what the day is and what the meaning of the day is. And because he's now been violated. Won't you goddamn me play the fucking thing? Somebody clap.
No, that you getting
There ain't
crickets.
no clap for that, Fred.
You got crickets today.
You get crickets, nigga.
Now, everybody else that feels violated, this is the J King Network, the morning edition, and we're all guys, and we sit around and talk shit to one another. So if you come here, Jay tries to come in here and be all high sedity and try to educate you motherfuckers on how to get rich and make you feel like you somebody, but then you get the big head. and you start shooting shit at him and Trump and being on Trump's side and shit like that. And being on Trump's side and shit
Good morning,
like that.
Mr. LES.
That's not
People
gonna
are
be
booing you.
LES.
Right.
LES, don't you hear me talking? I'm next. You next, goddammit. No. Don't know what your show, Jay.
That was good, Fred, but I think I gotta stay ready because you fucked up.
Thank you.
Well, if you answer me this, Bernard, have you been in contact with anybody on the show other than Tony Briggs this weekend?
Good morning, Earl Landry. A second. A married Atlanta judge who had a 2-year affair with a police officer was ordered to rewrite her tone-deaf apology letters to sickened staffers who sat in earshot of the sex that routinely took place in her chambers. Eleanor Ross of the Atlanta-based U.S. District Court of the Northern
the cloth
District.
is here. The cloth is here. The cloth is here.
Okay, put his dumb ass on mute. Put his dumb ass on mute right now. Motherfucker, I'm in the middle of reading a goddamn story. Put his fat ass on mute. Fat fake teeth. Eleanor Ross of the Atlanta-based U.S. District Court of the Northern District of Georgia was accused of having sex with a senior police officer and a 22-page judicial complaint filed in February. The federal judge, who was nominated to the bench by Barack Obama in 2014, was investigated by the Committee on Judicial Conduct and Disability of the Judicial Conference, which confirmed the complaint last month. Ross was not named in the complaint, but she was independently identified by Bloomberg Law and the New York Times. Her soft-touch punishment included nothing more than a private reprimand and an order to write apologies to 6 law clerks who worked in her office. The committee said that those apology letters should be sufficiently specific so as to make clear to the recipient the sexual misconduct for which the judge is apologizing. But the letters, which were dated May 27th and obtained by the Times, were all identical with just 3 sentences long. Thank you for your contributions to our court during your court clerkship, Ross wrote. I convey my deepest apology for not taking steps to ensure that it was a more positive experience. I wish you all the best in your future legal endeavors and in life. 3 former clerks who spoke to the Times anonymously for fear of reprisal said they were offended by the vagueness of the letters. After the outlet published the letter, the 11th Circuit told the Times that another judge had ordered an inquiry into whether the apologies were sufficient. 4 of the clerks who received the letters had complained that they did not comply with the committee's order. Ross sent revised, lengthier apology letters on Thursday. I am writing to you for a second time to convey my deepest apologies for my harmful, offensive, and unprofessional behavior that made your clerkship an unpleasant experience. My initial letter was entirely deficient, and I did not take full accountability for my actions, and I failed to give you the apology that you deserve. I am profoundly sorry for exposing you to my inappropriate personal relationship during your clerkship, and for the harm that I have caused you. My actions were patently wrong, and there is no excuse. The judicial complaint filed in February detailed Ross's sordid affair, which he admitted to, that took place from late 2022 to the fall of 2025. Based on interviews with at least a half a dozen staffers who cooperated with the investigation, a clerk identified as Law Clerk A, who sat immediately outside the judge's chambers, claimed to have heard aggressive moaning and kissing sounds on more than one occasion after the officer entered the judge's chambers. The clerk said they heard the officer say the word affair on one occasion. They also said they heard the officer say, and,
Yeah, there.
Yeah, there was a lot of shit going on in them chambers.
I made that up. Last
You're
month,
wrong.
the Daily Mail reached out to Ross's husband, the Cobb County Judge Brian Ross, who gave a strange reaction to his wife's affair. As the Daily Mail reporter listened on the phone, his assistant, Lisa Comey, walked over and confronted him about the allegations engulfing his wife. Moments later, she returned, claiming he didn't seem surprised. Another clerk, forced to listen to their courthouse hookups, said they were made very uncomfortable by what the clerk heard coming from the judge's office. You better hit that thing, boy. You better hit that thing. Hit it like you... According to the complaint, a third unnamed law clerk stated that the clerk was so unsettled by what the clerk heard that the clerk had to leave the office for the day. She said, "Ooh, you hitting the back of the dugout now. Ooh, you hitting the back of the dugout now. Ooh, you hitting the back of the dugout now. Ooh, you hitting the back of the..." One of the clerks reported that a seat cushion inside the judge's chambers was stained in a manner consistent with semen. And while DNA tests found that the stain was negative, the judge's admissions led investigators to deem it was likely that the judge feared the test might return a positive result. When first confronted with the accusation in 2025, Ross initially denied the affair, writing to the chief district judge on September 29th that she was astounded and confused by the claims. In a follow-up letter, she suggested the allegations were fabricated as retaliation for forcing clerks to work from the office. Just 11 days later, the subject judge submitted a supplemental response through an attorney, admitting to her affair and to having sex with the officer in her office. In the complaint, the subject judge was also accused of attending a boozy partisan political event for a local district attorney, which allegedly impaired her ability to perform her duties on the bench the next day. Investigators said the judge admitted to an intern immediately after presiding over a criminal hearing that she had too many martinis the night before in what may have been a political event for a district attorney. According to the complaint, the judge ended her workday early after explaining how she had too much to drink at a primary election victory party, leaving two clerks mortified by her comments. Ross was further accused of giving barely any feedback on key motions and lawsuits drafted by clerks fresh out of law school, who estimated that she edited around just 5% of civil orders written in her name. Federal judges who commit serious offenses are often given a slap on the wrist and allowed to keep their positions, and their identities are typically kept private during investigations. The complaint against Ross was just one of 3 reviewed by a special committee for examination last year, despite a total of 1,857 complaints being made. The committee said the judge's affair cast a pall on the workplace and left her open to blackmail, but cited her otherwise exemplary service when issuing her private reprimand.
Man, you can't just be getting your back blew out in the chambers like that. Shit.
So I have her. I have the judge on the line.
Oh, no.
How you doing? How you doing, Judge Ross? I'm fine. How are you, J. King? I'm fine. Judge Ross, how does this even happen? Well, first of all, let me just say this. I am a judge, and I take full responsibility for my actions. Did he blow my back out? Yes. And my back was blown out? No, I'm gonna call it like it is, okay? I hadn't had my back blown out for quite some time, My husband has not blown my back out for years, and but I wasn't going to get a divorce because my back hadn't gotten blown out. I was just going to get my back blown out. Had I known that the clerks heard me get my back blown out, would I have continued to get my back blown out? Of course I would have. But I would have taken precautions to ensure that no one would have heard my back being blown out. I enjoyed my back being blown out. And any woman of a certain age would as well. So, yeah. Am I embarrassed? Of course I am. I'm a judge. I'm a woman of a certain ilk, and so yes, I'm upset that my business got out in the street like that. But I'm not. I am not. I repeat, I am not disappointed about getting my back blown out. Oh, that man, he had a stroke on him. I'm just going to say it. He can arrest me anytime. But I will say, when it came to the pocketbook, he was a little light in that area, and that's where we had a problem. And so yeah, my husband, if he wants to go, first of all, he's not blowing out backs. Let me just say that. If he wants to go diddle some little young thing, I don't mind. Am I getting a divorce? No, I'm not. We have a certain kind of lifestyle that we live, and we're going to continue. So thank you so much for allowing me to speak to your audience. Oh, that's a nice little young clerk right there. I got to go, you guys. I have things to do. So that was Judge Ross. What did Professor Keone say? King, here's the word of the day: violated. Here's the word in a sentence. J. King, you forced everyone listening to Kings in the Morning this morning, violated listening to Fat Fred struggle through today's word.
Musty man. So what was that all about, Snitchy?
What was what all about?
To give him all them applause with that bullshit. That's why you got these.
You want to encourage.
That's why you got all these. Jay, check out some of the comments from the guys, man. Jeff Collin over there. Now he didn't got a little sweet too. Morning, brother Dale. Man, Snitchy didn't turk the guys in the girls around here.
Sweet about.
Why is that sweet?
What is that? That's not sweet.
Good morning, brother Dale. Good morning, brother Ali.
What the fuck is sweet about that?
It's that sweet. That ain't the way you say nothing to a man.
What you talking about?
Good morning, Jay. How are you, Jay?
You certainly don't tell another man you want to cuddle up under the blanket talking about sweetness.
That is sweetness. You did say.
Hey, I want to ask. Hey, I want to ask a woman, Snitchy, why that woman had to be making all that noise? That's all I want to know.
Look now. First and foremost, they grown. I guess she wanted to, let it be known that she was enjoying their time together.
Good morning, Colorado. Good morning, Cowboys.
Okay.
Lather said that.
Why would you ask Snitchy? Ask Dre.
Oh, shit.
She wanted to let everybody know that he was in there blowing that back out.
Yeah, she didn't mind letting it be known.
Janet Marie said, "Don't change the subject, Fred. We talking about getting served the dick correctly." King, Fat Fred violated our hearing this morning for sure.
Okay.
Where did Professor Keone? Where did the cloth go?
Where did who go?
The cloth.
The cloth took a phone call and the cloth fell off.
Good morning, Danielle. So
you got mad after you talked about my teeth, nigga.
No, he didn't.
He did not.
Right. Like he would get mad about that.
That's horrible. You see how easy they came out? You fat, no-teethed fucker.
Because you're in the middle
You
of
this motherfucking no-teethed ass.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
well,
horrible. It was quick. Shut up, Snitchy, you man.
all right.
it was a quick and decisive strike.
God damn.
Why would you interrupt me when I'm reading a story?
Jay, all you was gonna do was what you would. Okay, what was the bottom line to that story? Somebody was in the back getting yicky.
Well, had she had you, it would have been one pump and a grind, and nobody would ever know.
No, you know what it was?
It was a judge. Y'all didn't even say what she looked like.
No, yeah. What did she look like? I heard all that noise. I
She's
heard
not
all.
bad. She's not bad looking.
No, she's stupid. I
She's
know
not
that.
bad looking.
Judge, no. I don't get it.
She ain't good looking either.
Yeah, that she is. What a picture.
No,
I'll
I'm
see. She's
sorry.
not a bad
What she
looking
look like,
lady.
Dre? Is she good looking to you, Dre? What you think?
She's not a bad looking lady.
This is her with her
I'll
husband.
back out for her.
This is her with her husband.
I can't see it that well. But that's a damn shame.
Wow.
That's a damn
Wow.
She all right. I couldn't get hard.
Y'all crazy than a motherfucker. If he can sit up here and talk about him getting hard, and I can't say some of the stupidest shit, I want to say, what's crazy is crazy. You dumb. See, that's racist. It's okay for Jay to say dumb shit, but when I say stupid, erotic, exotic shit, you motherfuckers.
Well, because you say stupid, exotic, and erotic shit, I said something that made sense. She was not attractive.
Ray said that she was to him. Look at him. He's scratching his head and shit. And now you talking about she didn't get me hard.
Her sister
You
Karada, and
motherfuckers
she's
is crazy.
handsome.
She handsome. Well, you know Dre don't know the difference. God damn it.
Well, that's why. Well, Conrada says she's handsome. That's why Dre likes her.
Help him out, Snitty. Not my cousin.
He's frozen in time right now. He'll be back.
Conrada says she handsome.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Rick James' son, Tasman Johnson, is currently locked up in Los Angeles County Jail, facing serious drug charges involving fentanyl. TMZ obtained jail records that show the late musician's son was arrested April 29th on a felony warrant and no bail. Court documents obtained by TMZ say Tasman was initially arrested in March of 2024 for possession of fentanyl. Rick's son was charged with misdemeanor possession of a controlled substance and a misdemeanor drug paraphernalia. He was released from custody on bond. A couple of weeks later, a judge issued a bench warrant for $10,000 after Tasman failed to appear in court. He wasn't arrested on the bench warrant until April, and last month he pleaded not guilty to both charges. On top of the drug charges, Tasman is also facing a burglary charge stemming from a 2019 arrest. Sources close to Tasman tell TMZ he is in a program while in jail and is concentrating on his music career. Rick had 3 kids with 2 different women. Tasman's mom, Tanya Ajazi. Rick famously struggled with drug addiction for years before his August 2004 death. He died from pulmonary failure and cardiac failure. He had cocaine and methamphetamines in his system when he died at 56. So let me show you what his son looks like. He looked like a white Rick James.
Wow.
And then this is Tasman.
Put that back up there,
You want to put it back up?
Motherfucker look like Sir Fish a lot.
And then this is him with the little boy, and that's Rick's daughter. That's Rick James Jr. and his sister. So those are Rick's
Wow.
three kids. Those are Rick's three kids. And then this is him with his mom, and his mom was the one who went to jail with Rick James when Rick was burning that lady up.
Mm.
Wait a minute, Jay. So she was there too while the cocaine and all that stuff was going on, and she was a witness to it, or was she participating?
She participated.
Oh. I just tore your ass up, Sir Fisher Lot. Look at him, Jay.
But I like to hear that conversation when she's trying to straighten her son out.
Wow.
I'm only doing what you and Dad did. I'm only doing what you and Dad did.
Yeah.
Man, did you guys hear about this bungee jumper? A young woman who plummeted to her death during a bungee jumping excursion in Brazil posted on social media before the fatal jump. And her comment is pretty creepy. According to screenshots from the now shuttered IG account, Maria Eduarda Rodriguez de Freitas posted, "Who was the crazy person who let me jump off a bridge?" The IG story included a picture of the bridge in Limeira, a city in Sao Paulo, the state. As TMZ reported, video circulating online appears to show staff members escorting Freitas to the edge of the structure known as locally as Skeleton Bridge before she was sent over the side. Moments later, people at the scene reportedly realized something was terribly wrong as the 20-year-old plummeted roughly 131 feet without the bungee cord being attached. One witness recording the jump could be heard pointing out the rope that the rope remained at the bridge rather than being attached to the participant. The incident has since sparked a criminal investigation. Brazilian media said 6 people were arrested in connection with the fatal accident, with several facing allegations tied to the organization and the operation of the jump. Now play Kente's thing, and then we're gonna get to the bungee jump.
All right. Oh, for heaven's sake.
See, this the shit I'm talking about. This is the shit I'm talking about.
I love when Kente, it's like Kente posed for it.
Look at that time.
Wow.
He's just so cool. His birds are out here acting a fool. His weed is funky.
The weed is funky.
Soaking it too. He's sitting back now, looking cool. He's here.
The cloud is here.
He's
He's
here.
here. The cloud is here. He's here. He's here, y'all. He's here. Claude is here. What's up, Claude?
Mm-hmm. What up, Kente?
What it do?
He had to go out and come back in.
How many of you guys would bungee jump? Bernard, would you bungee jump?
Nah, I'm cool.
But Dre, would you bungee jump?
Nigga, I won't even get in the plane. Ain't nowhere to hell. No, absolutely not.
Fred, would you bungee jump? Fisher lot, would you bungee jump?
Only if I was terminally ill.
Kente, would you bungee jump? Huh?
Kente?
Kente and Fred. Jana Marie said F no.
Yeah.
Would you bungee jump, Fred?
Yeah.
You would? Now I'm gonna tell you why you shouldn't bungee jump, Fred, because of your weight, you're gonna almost hit the ground. You and Dre would almost hit the ground because of the weight. So you shouldn't be bungee jumping. Mr. Elliott said hell no. Would you bungee jump, Kente?
No, man, I saw that video too, man.
Yeah.
They just threw that girl right over, and then the dude that had her feet, you know, just clapped his hands after he did it. And then they showed the picture that the safety attachment was still on the ground.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? And then you see how her body, how her neck, it bent, how her body bent.
Oh, they showed her body on the ground? I didn't see that part.
Yeah. Yeah, man, her body, when she hit the ground, her body bent. I was like, damn.
Wow, man. I make sure I tell my daughters don't ever do no shit like that.
Nah. Yeah, my stupid ass daughter would do some dumb shit like that.
They do it over the water too. Seems like that would be safer than one over the water.
What did you say about that, Sir Fisher Lot? Would you do anything? Would you do that? Sir Fisher Lot, hold on. Y'all ain't asking the right guy.
He said no. Sir Fisher Lot said no.
Oh,
the only person said they would do it is you.
I've done it before.
He said if he were terminally ill, he'd do it.
Yeah. Did you see what I read about the judge, Kente? Did you hear that? Judge getting her back blew out, and she had to write an apology to her. She's a sister.
That's all she had to do, Jay, was write an apology.
Yep.
Getting her back blew out by who?
By a police officer.
A cop?
Wow. No.
Yeah, he put that thing on a jig on her.
What, they had video of it or something?
You could hear them in the back.
Wow.
Yeah, she was saying, "Oh, you got a thing on a jig. Oh, you got a thing on a jig."
Was it in court?
Yeah, she was in her. She was in her.
Yeah.
She was in her chambers.
In her chambers.
I'll say.
He was in her chamber. Yeah.
I'm going to bed.
He was in her chamber, and she and both of them. He was in her chambers. And then I got video of Fred. I got a picture of Fred watching it, so he knew what was happening all the time. But his nasty ass.
You did a video of me, you and your AI little things that you got, your toys and shit. You ain't got no picture of me doing shit. Now I don't know what you and Snitchy got going on. Oh shit.
Is that you or not? You knew what was happening.
No, that ain't me, partner.
Jana Marie said he was standing up in her chamber. Flat-footed. What's happening, Kente?
Oh man, just received a gift from Dale Bernie.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, went on my sister's house and she gave it to him, showed it to you. Great shit.
Oh, right. Oh, he gave you birds. He gave
Oh, is that what it is?
yeah, he gave your birds. That's it.
Oh no.
He
He gave
gave
you
you.
that one? And listen, you know, Dale's my mentor.
Mm-hmm. That's
Uh-huh.
nice.
Wow.
That's
Okay,
nice.
okay, yeah. So he gave you your birds and then you the lion. You know.
That's nice.
Almost something out of the Lion King, almost, huh?
But I like your birds. I like how he got your birds.
I didn't even
Ready
say,
to-
I didn't even look at it that way. Oh, of course you would.
I'm sure when Dale found it, he said, "These are Kente's birds."
Yeah. Well, you know what I do have on though.
What's that?
I ain't taking it off. Another Kente come to pass moment.
Yeah. Hey man, when they came back from 29, I said, I hope that I want them to win. I want them to win in San Antonio. I was glad they won. I loved Brunson's fight. The reason why I needed them to win this time though is because I don't think they can win back to back because of how hard they play. They beat up, when you play in New York, it's a hard city to play in. It's just on the body. I don't know how long Brunson can play at that level with that kind of pressure on his body.
That's
And I
why
think
I told you, man, he the man.
two things happened. Two stories were told that I think people missed. Number one, Mike Brown was growing into being a great coach. And number two, De'Aaron Fox has already peaked. That his basketball IQ. So they should have got rid of De'Aaron Fox and they should have kept Mike Brown. Because De'Aaron Fox.
Oh, you talking about the Kings?
Yes. Because De'Aaron Fox proved that he don't know nothing about basketball. You can't play at that level and make the silly mistakes he made. He made two silly mistakes. At the end of the third quarter, seconds before the fourth quarter, the San Antonio Spurs is up by 18. Me and Dale Burney are on the phone, and I say, they got a chance to go up by 20 because they're gonna need to be up by 20 to beat New York. And as I'm saying it, this dumbass, instead of him dribbling, going down because it's going to be a layup because it's one man back and it's the two of them. But what he does is he takes two dribbles and throws it to the guy across court and throws it behind him. New York gets the ball back, and Alvarez hits a three-pointer. So instead of them being up by 20, they're up by 15. That one play is a 5-point swing. That was the first dumb play. And then at the end of the game, they're up by 1. And De'Aaron Fox has the ball. They throw it out to him. And instead of him just dribbling out, what he does is try to go get a layup and put them up by 3. But it's going to give them another chance to make another 3-point shot anyway. But what he does is his shot gets blocked. They get the ball. They get a foul. There's only a few seconds left. They put the shot up, and then the guy doesn't. The kid Harper doesn't block out Anobi, and he just tipped it back in. But all of that was caused by the inexperience of a veteran player. What they had him on that team for his veteran experience. And and then Wemby.
That's like an oxymoron.
Yeah.
Inexperience on a veteran. That's crazy.
Yep, he blew it.
Yeah, he had a bad playoff run.
Yeah. So if it was me, I would trade him. I know who you are. I know that you. Yeah. I mean, he came there with a big contract because of his ability to move. He missed the 3-pointer. He missed a bunch of big shots. He ain't that guy. And when somebody show you they're not that guy, you can't argue with them. You gotta believe them. They're not that guy.
Whereas he was Mr. Clutch before he left.
Right.
He was Mr. Clutch, man.
Well, he was Mr. Clutch because he played on a team where there's not much clutch to Mr. on.
Every once in a while, huh?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You guys want to hear a story?
Sure.
Yeah.
Satchel Paige was 62 years old in 1968 when he contacted every major league team hoping for one last chance. Not to pitch regularly, but to secure the final 158 days he needed to qualify for Major League Baseball pension. 19 teams rejected him before the Atlanta Braves president, William Bartolome, stepped in. Bartolome openly admitted that baseball owed Paige, a league's legend and one of the greatest pitchers alive, a place in the pension system after decades of exclusion and delayed integration. So the Braves signed him as a part-time pitcher and advisor, giving him an active roster spot and a dignified path toward the benefits he had earned. Paige joined the team with his usual humor and mystique, refusing to confirm his real age and joking about unfolding his pitching arm again. Though he never appeared in the game for Atlanta, he worked with their pitchers and remained a symbolic presence, an aging star whose career had stretched from barnstorming buses to World Series appearances. His resume was already historic. A 17-year league's career, a 1948 World Series appearance with Cleveland, 2 All-Star selections, and the record as the oldest Major League Baseball pitcher after throwing 3 scoreless innings at age 59. Before Paige could reach the 150-day mark, the MLB Players Association negotiated a new agreement, lowering pension eligibility from 5 years to 4, retroactive to 1959. That change instantly qualified Paige, sparing him the wait and securing him a $250 per month pension beginning in 1971. 3 years later, he became the first player inducted into the Hall of Fame through the Committee on Baseball Leagues, cementing his legacy as both a baseball icon and a symbol of long overdue recognition. He died in 1982, but the Braves gesture remains one of sports' most meaningful acts of respect.
Yeah, that was a beautiful gesture, but that's what made me disdain America so much, the hatred that it had for black people, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then in those times, I mean,
Yeah.
it's still, it's still there, but just blatantly.
Yeah. I got a couple of good stories for you guys.
Do another.
He founded the Crips, murdered civilians, and was executed by California. In 1971, 2 teenagers from opposite sides of South Central Los Angeles sat down and decided to build something together. Raymond Lee Washington controlled the east side. Stanley Tookie Williams controlled the west side. And together they figured that if they unified, if they built an alliance big enough, violent enough, and feared enough, nobody in Los Angeles could touch them. They called it the Crips. Within a decade, it would become the most powerful street gang in American history. And the ripple effects of what those two teenagers started that day are still being felt in blood and funerals across the United States right now. But here's where the story gets complicated. One of those two founders would end up on death row, convicted of murdering 4 people in cold blood during 2 robberies that netted less than $200 combined. Spending 24 years waiting to die in San Quentin, writing children's books, getting nominated for Nobel Peace Prizes 5 times, becoming the face of the anti-death penalty movement, and still in the end getting executed at 12:35 a.m. On December 13th, 2005, with no last words in a death chamber, while supporters outside the prison wept and chanted his name was Stanley Tookie Williams. And before you can understand the debate that still rages about who he really was, gangster or redeemed man, monster or martyr, you have to understand how a baby born to a 17-year-old mother in New Orleans in 1953 ended up co-founding a gang that changed the face of American crime forever. Because before Tookie Williams was an author, before he was a peace advocate, before celebrities like Snoop Dogg and Jamie Foxx rallied to save his life, he was Stanley Williams, the gangster, the enforcer, the shot caller, the man who helped create the Crips and watched as they spread across America like wildfire, leaving thousands dead in their wake. That story don't start in a death chamber. It starts in 1953 in New Orleans, Louisiana, where a baby was born to a 17-year-old mother who had no idea her son will one day become one of the most controversial figures in California history. Stanley Tookie Williams III was born on December 29th, 1953 in New Orleans, to a teenage mother whose name was rarely mentioned in public records. His father abandoned the family shortly after he was born, leaving his mother, just 17 years old, to raise Tookie alone. For the first 6 years of his life, Tookie grew up in the poorest parts of New Orleans, surrounded by violence, poverty, and the kind of struggle that shapes a kid before he's old enough to understand. Did you guys know Tookie? You guys heard of Tookie Williams?
I have.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I have.
I was when they would I was the person. Good morning, Michael Robinson. Because my cousin DK was in San Quentin at the time. I had went to see DK one day, and he told me that they were getting ready to execute Tookie Williams. And he asked me to call my friend at the TV station to get them to do something about it. So I called my friend Cheryl, who was on Channel 2 at the time. She was on Channel 2 News, and Cheryl was from Vallejo. Cheryl Hurd. She's from Vallejo. And I called Cheryl, and she called up to San Quentin and started working on a story. And they in San Quentin, they pushed it back. And we tried to push it all the way. We tried to get it pushed all the way off where they wouldn't do it. But they pushed it back, and 9 months later, they executed it. Who was that? Is that Princess, Dr. Princess?
Yes, it is.
So, how you doing, Dr. Princess Odelia? Is that your hair or is that a wig?
Doggone it.
It's mine.
It's her.
Okay, so
She paid for it. Shit.
it's okay. Dr. Princess's therapist. It's her wig. I know. I just want to know.
You know, what's interesting is that first of all, condolences to the gentleman. I just heard a little bits and pieces of it. That's so sad. That you were sharing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's very sad. I do, and I do want to say that I did do my hair the other day,
So why you
and
put a wig? Why you put a wig on if you did it?
because I wanted it to dry naturally, and I'm going to. I was debating if I was going to flat iron my hair or if I was going to let it just be the curly
Okay.
thing. Like this.
Hold on, your hair is calling in. How you doing? Dr. Princess is here.
Oh no.
How you doing, J. King? I just want to say that first of all, I want to say thank you to King of the Morning for letting us hair follicles, letting us have a voice. Not every show lets hair follicles have a voice, and we love what you guys do, and we listen to you all the time, even when she don't like to listen to the show, because you know how she is. But I just want to say this as the hair follicles. I'm sick and tired of Dr. Princess putting a wig over us. Okay, if you ashamed of us, say that and cut us off and just wear a wig. But we grow, okay. Now there's one little spot that might be balding, but that's all right. We would grow that too if we felt like she wouldn't wear a wig. But she always got a wig on, and then she gonna say she want us to dry out. How we gonna dry out when we wet and then you put a wig on us? We gonna sweat, okay? I'm just telling you as a follicle.
There's a follicle.
We sick and tired of. We always have to do. And so if you want to wear a wig, wear a wig. We'll go bald on your ass. See, I don't have to grow in her hair. I can go in somebody else's hair and follicle lines. J. King Fred said that you was having a hard time with your hair. We can get in your hair and then grow. Shit. At least you're gonna let us be out there. But yeah, I just wanted to say, don't let her come on here and lie talking about she could wear her hair like this. We don't know. We don't want to be on her hair anymore. So if you guys see her getting a bald spot, just remember me, follicle number 1. Just remember me, and that I started it. Okay, I started the exodus. Okay. And we love her that she smoked the ganja, but we can find another Rasta man, a Rasta woman. Shit, we tired. We are sick and tired. Either let us out so people can see us and love on us, or wear that damn wig. I'm out.
Guess what? Guess what I'm gonna do? Tomorrow I'm gonna come on. I'm going to come on tomorrow, and I am going to wear my hair.
Okay.
I'm going to get my hair together tomorrow for you, and I might even keep the platinum streaks that are going on right now. I'm calling them platinum streaks.
And you the gray.
Yeah, they're platinum. Mine are silver platinum. They are. They are doing their thing.
They're gray, Dr. Princess. You're getting gray hair because you get older.
Oh Lord. Yes. Hi, everybody.
What's happening?
Michael Robinson said you were fine.
Well, thank you.
But that's because he hasn't seen the picture of Rodney Allen Rippey. Let me show him Rodney Allen Rippey.
Stop that.
And I'm just going to show him Rodney Allen Rippey and see if he still says you fine. Because you look like Rodney Allen Rippey if he was a girl.
Sister.
There's Rodney Allen Rippey. That's Dr. Princess right now.
Oh, Lord.
See, that's just not right. Sister, have you gotten married since I've been gone?
Sister, we're just having a wonderful show this morning. I'm so glad that you are here. And I want you to just enjoy the day.
Whatever.
Yeah, there's deductions.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was your cousin.
No, I'm talking about you putting this picture up That's her sister. Oh my goodness.
That's terrible.
Because she looked like Rodney Allen Rippy. So I can just see Mike on top of her, just doing it. Then a picture of Rodney Allen Rippy pop up in his head.
You know, this is something because we are all connected, interconnected some kind of way. You never know. He could have been a
Motherfucker, I ain't no kidding to you.
Oh, okay. All right, darling.
Michael trying to get some pussy. You talking about, oh, we cousins. We you know, your mama's married to my auntie back in the World War IV and all that old shit. You always trying to do some weird shit, Dr. Princess.
You said, why
What
is that
did she
weird?
do? What did Dr. Princess try to do other than wear that weave and pass it off of her hair? She ain't done nothing weird. The girls do that every day.
She ain't do shit. You get any sleep last night? Where you come from? Where you coming from first thing this morning?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Look, you been out all night. Look,
you can tell. Look at her.
I had my hat on because I was just at the water meditating.
You look a little happy. I like your little fly eyes. Put Dr. Princess up by herself so we can see.
Oh my Lord! Pull Betsy and Barbara back in there.
Oh,
you knew what you was doing when you first come out there with that bullshit.
Zip it up. Zip it up.
You know what you was doing, man.
You want to put your little tit-tots out there.
My mother used to call them Betsy and Barbara.
Yeah, what you call them tit-tots?
Now let me ask you a question. When you take your bra off, do they droop down?
No, and I'm glad that you asked that question because for all the women who are listening, I want to share a tip with you that my grandmother said to keep your Betsy's and Barbara's up. Okay, so you do not take the support off at night. I don't take the support off at night. If I do, then there's a support. If they're like, I love wearing my negligees or silk alone, less alone.
What if somebody want to have fun with them? What do you do then?
Well, of course you take them off then, but then it's the key is maintaining support.
So let me ask you a question. So Dr. Princess, Dr. Princess, do you want me to believe that you didn't know that your cleavage was showing?
I didn't know that Barbara was out more
press bullshit alert for me, please. Press the bullshit alert.
But listen, I do want to say this.
Bullshitter alert. Bullshitter alert.
I didn't know Barbara was sticking out like she was significantly. But anyways, let me explain something to you. When I had my son, this is for the ladies in the house.
I saw it.
Just real quick. I promise I won't be long because I know I am a guest to Kings in the morning. But after I had my son, my boobs went down because they were huge when I was pregnant, and they went down and they look like flat pancakes. So for all the ladies out there who are doing it, I used to have to pick the little things up and put them in a bra. So my grandmother, this exercise right here, ladies, put your hands straight.
Told you that motherfucker. She supposed to do the doggy dog. Look, he's gonna do the dirty dog.
I started doing 100 of these a day. Right? Every single day, relentlessly, 100 of these a day. And then my grandmother said, keep your bra on. And when you keep your bra on, it does some type of firming thing. Let me tell you something. I take my stuff off right now and they look like they're 25. I'm just trying to tell you. I got it back. So that's an educational tutorial for the ladies and gents.
That's a lie.
No, I'm telling you
let me see. Well, let me see.
This right here, this is, and they say it's like a model thing. Look, do like this and do 100 a day. 100 a day. Just keep doing that. Okay. And another restroom. I was on the sink. What is that? I would be sink and I would do push-ups on the sink. If I went to a public restroom, I'd get that sink real quick. Boop, 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 25. So I was constantly pulling it up. So that's just a tip for the ladies. It gives you a very elegant back,
it does what?
front,
What
and
does it
your
do? What does
boobies.
it do?
Betsy and Barbara are going to be standing at attention. Yay! How to maintain
wanna see.
beautiful, firm tits. There you go.
I don't believe it.
It's true. It's true, honey.
So that's why you so that's why you come in here this morning with your titties all out and doing the dirty dog on that bench right there and showing that you got a fat ass, and then
Oh my Lord.
you're in here fucking telling these women how to make their titties stand up on a man's show.
No,
You know what you're
listen,
doing.
that is not, I didn't even know that the camera was. Let me move this camera up because y'all don't even. I'm just sitting comfortably. That's what I'm
Leave
doing.
it where it was. What are you doing?
No, because that was not. No, when it's small, I can't really. I only see this part, and that I didn't know you. Lord have mercy. Anyways, how is everybody doing?
Play grown and sexy for Dr. Princess. I want you to hear what I did.
That song reminds me of
What
her
you
in
do
my
to
head.
it?
Made it grown and sexy.
I'm surprised Snitchy didn't say, sister, you need to go put some clothes on around these men.
I don't. Hey, no.
You do every goddamn thing else.
She wasn't naked.
I like seeing
I know.
titties.
Hold on, Lathers. My mouse is cutting up. Wait a minute.
Ain't nothing wrong with your mouse.
Yeah, something wrong with the mouse. Here we go. I gotta go get me another battery.
What you doing, Dre?
Huh? What? Well, I ain't doing nothing, man. What you talking about? Got me over here looking on the screen and shit.
Let her hear the song.
The song is playing.
I'm just gonna start right here and see how
Turn it up,
we grow.
I have it up.
I'm not gonna walk in fear. I'll just let us flow. I'm not trying to get it right. I just wanna get it on. It don't have to be tonight, but don't make me wait too long. Let's be grown and sexy. I wanna be grown and sexy. I wanna be. Can we be grown and sexy? Do you wanna be grown and sexy? You wanna be. Let's be grown and sexy. I wanna be grown and sexy. I wanna be. Can we be grown and sexy? Do you wanna be grown and sexy? If you let me hold you tight, you know my heart is strong. And if you think my love is right, I'll tell you, you ain't wrong. I just wanna take the time to show you that I'm real. Now it's time to open up, 'cause this can't be concealed. Let's be grown and sexy. I wanna be grown and sexy. Girl, can we be grown and sexy? You wanna be, do you wanna be grown and sexy? Oh, can we be? Let's be grown and sexy. I wanna be grown and sexy. Girl, can we be grown and sexy? You wanna be, do you wanna be grown and sexy?
I know you want to be grown and sexy, baby. I've been thinking about it myself.
I'm on my radio show.
Let's be grown and sexy. Oh, can we be? I wanna be grown and sexy. Ooh, baby, see, can we be grown and sexy? We gotta be. I wanna be grown and sexy. You wanna be? Let's be grown and sexy. Oh, can we be? I wanna be grown and sexy. You wanna be? Can we be grown and sexy? Oh, can we be? I wanna be grown and sexy. Do you wanna be? Do you wanna be grown and sexy? Grown and sexy.
Can we be grown? Grown and sexy. I like what you did. That's
I got
nice.
this.
That shit dope.
I'm gonna have this young lady here named Krista Grant sing on it. See what she do with it.
Okay.
I was just listening to you. I don't know what you was doing, but it was kind of.
It sound like a pregnant fucking cat in the middle of the night.
Well, I wasn't.
A couple things she did sounded kind of cool. I like
No,
it.
she
I
did.
was just
No, she
singing to
did.
myself. I wasn't trying to audition for something. You
Dre,
said you wanted me
Dre,
to
you
hear.
nasty. They
You
Bertha,
said you wanted me to hear what you did.
I know, but I wanted
I was just
Bertha
playing
and Patrice too heavy for all that shit. Is what Conrad said.
Say what?
Bertha and Beatrice is too heavy for all that shit. I don't know what she's talking about.
Oh, because I said Betsy and Barbara. Yeah, because I named my mom named them Betsy and Barbara.
Your mom named your breasts.
No, she said hers were Betsy and Barbara.
Well,
So she said hers was Betsy and Barbara. So I'm just saying.
so you named
like
yours after her. So you named yours after her.
Yeah, Betsy and Barbara. Yeah.
Yeah, she can't sing a whole note, man. I can hear it, but she can't. She won't do what you ask her to do.
She didn't ask me to
good. She should be a great vocalist, but she's not going to do what you tell her to do.
He said, "Let her." I'm not into. He said, "Let her hear what I did to her."
See,
that's it.
Doctor,
So
relax.
I just hear exactly. So I don't really. I don't have to prove. I know who I am and what I can do. I'm just funning around with his stuff. And I said, I like what you did to your song. That's it.
Is Snitchy here?
I'm here, yes.
What
I'm
Did
in
you
the
get my
midst of a
message?
situation. What? How can I help you?
What did she have you in the back?
I called you, Snitchy. You didn't get my. You didn't.
No, because I went to go find a battery. My mouse has given up on me. I need two
Australian star sprinter Gemma Stapleton was with her family in Thailand when she died just 2 weeks after her birthday. Her partner, Tyler Gray, wrote on Instagram, "I cannot put into words the hurt I am feeling. You are the single greatest thing that happened to me. And I am so grateful for the love we shared. I love you with all my heart." Her brother, Joel, also posted a tribute on his Instagram, hailing Gemma as the best sister and his best friend. "I love you so much. I promise I'll make you proud. You were the best sister and my best friend. I'll forever miss you." A GoFundMe started by the family friend said the athlete lost her life in an accident while overseas, but did not share further details. It's with great sadness that our beautiful friend, the Stapleton family, are facing the unmeasurable grief while on a family holiday with the passing of their beautiful daughter, sister, and partner. Declan Smith, who was behind the fundraiser, said Gemma would have been absolutely overwhelmed to see her community come together in this way, and asked that this is a true reflection of the beautiful person that she was. So she was honored. She was in Thailand riding one of those damn scooters and got hit by a car.
Wow.
Because she was on the wrong side of the street.
That's not why.
She have a helmet on.
Traffic laws are different.
No, here she is right here. No, just because there she is right there. Trey, you like that because you crackerjack at a high level.
You see if she had a helmet on. She probably wasn't wearing a helmet.
There she is right there.
Well, man, it could have been her spleen. It could have been anything. It didn't just have to be a head injury, bro.
She was a cute girl, though.
But it seems like it always happens out of the country or somewhere tourists on a quad or a boat.
What did Del Bernie say? Put up what Bernie.
Traffic laws.
What did Del Bernie say? Put it back up there.
I don't see what King Dell said, but I see Professor.
Oh, King, let Dr. Princess try again. Maybe her wig is too small and tight. Ask Dr. Princess to take the rag off her head and sing along to Grown and Sexy. It may make a difference, King.
Does anybody get it? He didn't ask me. He said,
That
I want you to
motherfucker
see
ain't
what
funny.
I did for
Yeah, but I
the
wanted to see but I put it on there that way you could fill in the part. Okay, play it again.
Jay,
Let me
I
see.
have filled in on that song so many times. If you were interested in me, you already know what I can do, and you would have made a move. I wasn't on that. I was listening to what you said you did to it. That's what I did.
We'll play it now, Gathers, before my bed. Oh, doggone it.
I'm not an audition
Don't play it. Don't play it.
Put it in the back. Put her ass in the back.
Don't put her in the back.
You gotta go in the back.
Because I'm a king.
Take your ass in the back.
Because I'm a king.
You
Put her
can't
ass
just
in the back.
She ain't going to the back.
You didn't tell me
Put her ass in the back.
She ain't going to the back. She's not going to the back. Put your ass in the back.
Listen, first of all, he didn't ask me to do that. He said, I want you to hear what I did. I have, you know how many times he didn't ask me to sing with that song? I figure he must be, we're playing around. You're not serious.
No, I'm not serious about it because I don't know what you can do.
You do know, but you won't find out on the Kings in the morning.
I'm not. I'm gonna tell you what I'm not. I'm telling you, you're lucky I don't have the microphone.
Okay, so Jay, you know good and well.
I'm doing
serious. If
put
you were
her ass on mute. I don't want to hear all that. Go to the yeah, I'm going. I'm
I wanna be grown and sexy.
What?
I wanna be grown and sexy.
Oh God, Fred, please.
Wanna be grown and sexy. Hey, I wanna be grown and sexy. Oh no,
God.
I wanna be grown and sexy. I wanna be grown and one pump.
put his ass on mute.
I did better than her. Shit, she just did like a cat in the middle of the night. You ever been
around? I cannot believe this. You know what? You guys are not gonna flip. That is a typical characteristic of what is that called? Deflecting. Well, in a way, it is because being assumed to have done something, or as if it's like me going to an audition, or someone not telling me that I'm in an audition, because I don't sing at the audition. They say, "I can't believe she was there and she ain't sing." I'm singing all the time. And what do you got? What all the time? No, please. Let's talk serious.
No, go ahead and say it, nigga, please. What you said? What you just said to J. King? You say nigga, please, to J. King.
Everybody, you calm down.
She said she ain't even doing it for y'all niggas. Y'all, she knows she got it.
No, what? Anyway.
Hey, nigga,
if Jay was serious, Jay would have made a move on that. I've been sung for that song. He been saying, "Oh, I'm gonna get you out here. I want you to do that song." What? Man, please.
And then, but then you started talking, and I knew that I couldn't handle you working with you like that. So
Oh,
that's
okay.
why.
That's
Yeah,
your
because
fault.
I know.
That's your fault.
Oh
Hey,
no,
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 not your fault. That's your prerogative.
exactly. That's
Absolutely.
why you're not on this
There
show. Bye.
it is. There it is. There it is. That's your prerogative.
I'm gonna tell you what else my
He
prerogative.
said he get her ass out of here
I'm gonna tell you
now.
what else my prerogative. Keep on. I'll show you my other. Keep fucking around. You're gonna fuck around and find out with me.
What did I do? What I do, Jay? What I do? Huh?
Snitchy, ain't you the boss? Snitchy, you don't know what time it
She
is.
didn't mute me. She didn't mute
Dog
him.
her ass,
He's
Snitchy.
listening. He's
Dog
listening.
her.
No,
Dog
he's
her.
listening. He's listening to me. Jay, no, I love you, Jay. You
Dong.
know, that's that. That's that. I don't owe an explanation for. I wasn't trying to sing.
You gonna let her keep on, huh,
I'm not
Snitchy?
sure yet. I'm trying to decide.
No, I wasn't trying to sing on that song this morning. I was listening to what he said he did to the song.
You gonna let her keep on, Snitchy, huh? Cause she's a sister.
Dum 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 da 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 da. I'm sending Jay all the love, and everybody else all the love. Peace, love, and huggers. Lord have mercy.
Let me see if this mouse works. Okay, I'm back. All right. King Fred, my mouse went out and I heard what you said.
What a coincidence! Your mouse went out. Your batteries are low.
My mouse been out since earlier, but I was
Her
winging it.
energy's off. I'll read it then, since Snitchy won't. I don't like your advanced bitching. That kid, Fred. Wait, fuck! I can't read that fast, nigga. Wait a minute. No. Take advantage from bitches. Who's that, Anna Marie? That I can't fucking correct. Hunter. Criticism from people or something. I don't know what the fuck that's at. Anyway, I think better run than to goddamn it mouth.
The destination is don't fool with that. Don't touch that. That's if you want to add a Facebook page to the live. Please don't touch that. All right, hold on, y'all. What? What did you say?
You heard it. He say you make her sick.
No, I said don't be touching shit.
I used to go to history, but all the history
So okay. But did you say you have WhatsApp on your iPad?
I don't think. What is I see Streamline.
Yeah, I know. All right, I know what we did. Okay, hold on, please. I know what happened. When you go there to log in, I'm going to read you the code, and then you're going to type it in. That's what we did last time. I just had to think about it. But hang on, because it's 10 o'clock. Give me a minute.
Time to go.
Show is over, but don't you cry. We're coming back, no need to say goodbye. 2 fun hours just flew by. Tomorrow's near, now dry your dumb ass eyes. Stick around for the third hour of power. It's worse than this, and they will devour. Kings in the morning. Kings in the morning. Kings in the morning.
Kings in the morning.
Okay, just hold up. I'll get back in.
Why are you always late with your ad libs?
I'm looking for my email.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Wow.
Hey, Chocolate Peach.
I said, why are you always late with your ad libs?
Well, first of all, I'm not auditioning for nothing, okay? I was just singing to my damn self.
Oh, shut up, trying to say exactly what I said.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
I'm good, and
Yeah,
you?
trying to say exactly what I said.
I'm
Seriously,
just
though.
messing with my home.
But it's true, though. It's true. Y'all just gotta have something to say. It was not even like
I
that.
think some of the stuff you did sounded kind of good. I mean, that's just in my opinion.
But it wasn't even like that.
That's just me, though. I mean, you know, I ain't nobody's shit.
Things in the morning. Hey.
Be over here auditioning. Be over here auditioning for things.
Yeah, well, not at all. That's what we weren't doing. I take music seriously, and that wasn't an audition. We were just playing around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Noodling. It's called
Pardon?
vocal. It's called vocal noodling.
Vocal delay.
Vocal noodling.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, just whatever.
Yeah,
Seriously, not serious. Yeah, absolutely. For sure. For sure, for sure. Guys, Combos with God, make it make sense, please. It's now available. Yay! Woo! I'm gonna send you guys. We're getting all some of the things are not it's available on Amazon, but only for the publisher to see at this point. It's not it takes like 3 to 5 days or whatever. But anyways, it's available and you guys are getting ready to be able to purchase this book. Combos with God, make it make sense, please.
You should get it for free, Dr. Princess.
Get
Kings
who
in
for
the
free?
Morning Special. Kings in
Well,
the
I
Morning
will. You
Special.
know what? If you guys, matter of
We
fact,
should get it for free for all the
you're not
torturing,
getting it for
for
free.
all the
No, you're not
torturing
getting it
that
for
you,
free.
for all the
Right.
torturing that you put us through. Shit.
Really?
Have to put up.
Well, Jay, you can get a signed copy, and anybody else, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna talk to my team
Before you sign, before you give me a signed copy. No, before you give me one, I want you to let me hear some of it because I might not want it. Read some of it.
Okay, so I sent you the link this morning.
I'm asking you right now to read an excerpt from it so we can see if we even want to be engaged with it.
Yeah.
It's going to take the whole third hour.
No, I said an excerpt. Just an excerpt.
Not the book, the excerct. Yeah.
Read us something from it.
I could see. Okay, hold on. Things in the morning. I'm about to see online the link I sent you. It has the preface.
I didn't ask you for a preface. I said I'm asking you to read us an excerpt from the book.
I'm about to. Hold on.
Yes. Did you use AI to write the book?
No, I did not. I actually wrote the book. In 2024. I've actually been. You know more.
And what is the book about?
So what is it about?
Yeah.
The book is a dialogue. It's an intuitive dialogue between Divine and I, God and I. And
so hold on. So you.
Oh Lord.
So you wrote about. You wrote about you and God. Hold on.
No, I did not. Okay, see, that's why I'm not doing it because I'm not. This is too valuable to be playing. I'm not about to play with it.
First of all, this is Reverend Lovelow.
I'm not. You're not about to get me caught up in that. I'm not about to do it. Never mind. I will put the link out. Everybody will be able to go to get it on.
No, just come on, go ahead and do it.
No,
let her. I don't care if she don't. I don't give a damn if she don't read that book. Shit. You don't make me no zip line her not reading.
But this is you. I'm just gonna say this. I was getting ready to, and you start talking
I
about.
don't care if you don't read it. You don't have to read it. Don't read it.
Very good. Okay, so I will. Listen. This is gonna be nice. Because online they can actually see the excerpt. They can read some of the book.
That means that they want to go on. People ain't checking for you like that.
Oh, okay. Well, see, that's why I'm not even going to.
Yeah, no. Yeah, don't now. I don't want you to. But you could. Any interest I had in it, go.
I was pulling it up. I was pulling it up.
And that's why I love you.
That's wrong, Jay. I was pulling it up, getting out of the screen and out of what I was working on to pull it up so that I could get to it to do that. And in between that time, you start making jokes off the bat.
I can make jokes. That's what we do on this show. We make jokes over here. And don't come on this show being all serious. If you ain't ready to make some jokes in the middle of being serious, then don't come on this show, because that's what we do over here. We make jokes and we serious at the same
about
time.
Your hair and stuff.
And we're serious about making jokes.
You serious about making jokes, Aaron? Okay. Okay.
We do a lot of kiki and ha-ha over here.
Mm-hmm.
And we ask questions. We kiki and ha-ha and are serious at the same time.
Yeah.
So if you can't handle that, that ain't the place to be. That's how I go down over here. And we have serious subjects all in the middle of it.
Yeah, we do. Very.
So you
all without you.
Except when it comes to me. So it says, okay, so listen, first of all, the dialogue is between Divine and I, and it's really about humankind. It's about the origin of God. It's about true happiness, and it's about the truth of God. And it answers a lot of questions that humanity has been asking for centuries. And it really connects to us in a relatable way, a profound relatable way, so that we can actually evolve. God shares exactly what is expected of us. The truth of the intention of humankind.
Say nothing.
The truth of the intention of humankind as well. So it is the first book of a 6-book compilation that is released. And Divine is like, no, we're not waiting on the entire release. We need this one to go out now. So that's why it's out.
What gives you the authority?
Pardon?
What gives you the authority to expound on these matters?
I'm a conduit, and I was chosen as a conduit to do so. I've also been through the same thing as Divine. It opens up the dialogue for us to consider another aspect of truth as it relates to God, as it relates to our interpretation of true happiness, of our true intentions, etc. I literally did not, as I began to
this is
be
Divine.
channeled as
Divine. That's a good question.
Yeah,
people often come in my name. Ask all the questions you like. If they don't want to answer, they are not of me.
Yeah. One thing for sure.
You don't seem like a conduit.
The emancipation.
Like cannot do it.
The emancipation of man, the evolution of our souls, and the intentions of true purpose as it relates to humankind. And when I channeled the dialogue, that part wasn't edited. The words and the conversation aspects that divine channeled through me, they weren't really edited because they were discovered. As I began to go back and read what had been typed,
Oh
I
my
found out
God,
I was
Princess.
enlightening a lot of people
When you
too.
say
So
divine, when you say divine, are you talking about Divine Brown?
I'm talking anyway. I'm not going to answer that question.
Instead of you say dialogue, why don't you say diaboard? Because you're boring.
You know what? Let's stick to the script of the Jay King show.
You're
That's what we're
boring
doing.
on the Jay King show.
Because and you know what? One of the things what Divine says is that not everybody will get it.
That shit was funny, Jay.
Not everybody will get it. And that's good. That's cool.
A lot of people don't get Divine Brown either. You gotta shit.
But you have, but you, what's his name? You, Hurley, what was his last name? The actor that got Divine Brown?
I thought his name was Divine Brown. Shit.
No, his name, no, Divine Brown was who he got caught with. The actor, Hugh Grant. Hugh Grant got caught with Divine Brown.
He did, didn't he? Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Damn.
That's why when she said Divine, I was wondering if it was Divine Brown. And she's talking about Divine Brown. So, okay, so Dr. Princess, don't give such a long
Turn the lights off on our ass. Why you
yeah, but don't give such a long. Just read it so we can see what it reads like. So we can see if it's Dr. Princess
Okay.
or if it's Divine speaking.
Okay, let me see some Holy Spirit.
Are you divine or are you just a vine?
Let's see here. All right, I'm guided to page 33, so that's what I'm going to pick up on. Something 33.
Come here, misguided.
It was during a Wednesday night. Now, this is A Child Held Scared. This is chapter 1. What is it loud?
Yeah, that shit came out loud as hell. Well, go ahead. Do your thing.
A Child Held Scared. Let's talk about the first time I needed God to make it make sense to me. It was during a Wednesday night prayer meeting that I laughed at the man who prayed on his knees in front of me, praying in his spiritual unknown tongues. I don't remember which one of the sisters of the church informed me that I had just committed a sin that could never be forgiven. Or maybe it was my childhood best friend who was on her knees beside me as we kneeled during the Wednesday night prayer. I don't remember exactly if it was an adult sister, as the adults were referred to in the congregation who attended my church, or if it was my childhood bestie, whomever it was that told me it couldn't erase the fear and emptiness that I felt inside, knowing that I would never be forgiven and was destined for hell, especially since I had just watched the 1974 flick, The Burning Hell, at a church movie night. I feared hell, and the horrible news scared the hell out of me. Devastated and smitten with fear after confirming with multiple adults about this life sentence of hell for this unforgivable sin, the look on the faces of the adults who confirmed my fate never seemed to leave my mind. I remember the dismayed faces that would look at me and then walk away without too much to say when I asked for them to verify the fact of my hell destiny. I'll never forget the, "Oh, you poor thing, but oh well, glad I'm not you" type vibe, and look on their faces just before the careless walkaways. Seriously, I'm 11 years old. After a week of mental self-sabotage on a Friday night as we merge off of I-75 South, heading back to the institution where I have been charged with an inevitable sentence of hell, fire and brimstone, gnashing of teeth, nasty worms that would be crawling all over me for the duration of my life. I was petrified. I remember staring out the back window, looking up to the sky, talking to myself, indirectly to God, but not, because what point would it be? I was not going to be forgiven, and I'm going to hell anyways, right? Weighing the right hand for the beginning to the left hand for the end, looking up to the sky as we stop at the red light on the corner of Schaefer and 4th Street in Southwest Detroit, Michigan, with tears running down my face. Then and now, as I type my experience, saying in my head, if God knows the beginning and the end, what kind of God would create anyone with the destiny of hell? Then with more expression, I repeated it again in my mind. What kind of God would do this? Why couldn't you have just left us where we were? What is this Russian roulette? What kind of God would do this? As tears ran down my face, as I leaned on the left side of my face against the back window, I sat silently in pain and fear as we headed back to church. I must say, I don't remember the rest of the night at all. The next day, I remember a gloomy Saturday morning in Southwest Detroit, Michigan. I remember telling my mom about the horrible, unforgivable sin that I had committed. My sweet mom, who lived in fear of hell, became so clear about her worry that it seemed to have taken over her entire being. With great concern, she caused the mother of the church to inquire about my fate. As I sit in the living room adjacent to the dining room, where my mom sat on the side of our dining room table in our small 2-bedroom lower level flat, I watch my mom with her hands resting on her forehead as she tells me what I had done, and awaits the response. I too was expecting what the mother of the church had to say. And what she had to say was jaw-dropping type level, to say the least. The church mother, with such sadness in her voice, she replies, "Oh, Lord, Mildred, yes, that is true. According to the word in Matthew 12:31-32, if you speak against the Holy Spirit, you will not be forgiven, either in this age or in the age to come." Oh, Jesus, how old is she? With my mom's head sunk down and the palm of her hand across her forehead, she answers softly, "She's 11. Then suddenly I hear a loud answer with excitement from the church mother. "Hallelujah! She is not at the age of accountability. Hallelujah! Glory to God!" As I sat across the way, looking to the right of me in our dining room, I think my heart sank a little with relief. Then at the same time, I was thinking, are you serious? The thoughts that ran through my mind at that time, wherein it felt like time literally stood still. I dodged hell because I'm not 12? Serious? I cannot. I cannot is what I would have added to that moment if it had happened today. No, but seriously, I was dumbfounded and had no excitement to show because literally at 11 years old, I was thinking, can somebody please make this make sense?
I like it.
I like it too. I like it.
Audio book. Yeah, I like it.
Now, I don't want her to do no audio book because she can't read, but I like it.
Yeah, it sounds interesting. Yeah, I'll definitely get. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm glad.
Yeah. Thank
Different
you.
from what I thought it was going to be.
Well, I can.
Kente, what did you think, Kente?
I can read you an answer that I asked God an answer. I asked God a question. Because all through the book, it goes into angel encounters, actual angel encounters I've had.
When will we be able to buy it?
You buy it now. I sent you the link. but I need to, because it's not like public. I sent you a preface because now it's only if it's like the publisher link. So I sent you that, Jay. But
Okay, so hold it.
They're gonna put it on my website.
When will we be able to buy it? Is what I asked you.
Okay, so Amazon says it takes 3 to 5, about 3 days now.
Okay,
now
so
3 more days before. Yeah.
So why don't you come back and let us know when we can buy it?
Okay, you can buy it now, Jay. I sent you the link.
You just said that it's not going to be available for 3 days.
No, for the public, it's not going to show in the public catalog. But if I share the link, then you can get it. Like if I gave the link to Sister, she can put it in the chat, and people can go to Amazon and buy it. But it's not like if you go on Amazon and look for it right now, it's not in the public catalog. That takes 3 days because they've just.
I know, but so what I would have said was, you could buy it right now, and I could send you a link.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody who wants it, they could have a link. But so that would be the fastest way. But what you did was I don't know why you right next door. But instead of going right next door, you decide to go around the block, out the neighborhood, around the corner, up the street, to the mall, on the freeway, back around, catch another freeway, come back, and then come to it, which is right next door, which don't make sense to me. And it's 25. The paperback is $25.
Yes, the paperback. Yeah. It's 285 pages, but I believe that it's also and it's a good read. It's very profound. Very profound, the revelations that are inside the book. And
Sister, not to interrupt, would you please either text me the link or I can direct you on how to drop it here. I believe you have access to the comments. You could put the link there in the comment section.
Oh,
and
okay.
I can grab it from there, or you could text it to me and I'll drop it here for you.
Okay, give me the first few. Give me the first few numbers. I'm so sorry.
How about send it to the email, sister? You can just email it to me.
I just ordered your book, Dr. Princess.
You know what? I got it. Lathers, would you please send me the link? Thank you.
Somebody send me a link because I'll buy it.
Yep, I'll send you the link.
Jay, I thought exactly what you was thinking. She
What's
can't
that?
read. She can't read.
No, she can't
I
read.
can't. What? God.
No.
I thought she read good. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't
No, but well, you can't. Well, if you thought she read good, then you can't read either.
Well, he's used to Fred reading the Bible to him, so you know what
Yeah, but Fred can't read, so I can see why he would say that she could read because Fred can't read, but she reads better than Fred, so that's why
your reading is flawed.
Thank you.
Reading is fundamental.
The problem with me is this, Dre. She wrote the book, so if she can't read what she wrote,
Oh my
that's a
God.
problem.
But I can't.
You can't.
No, I get what you're saying.
You can't get what I'm saying because you said she could read.
I think she can. She stumbled a few, but she can read.
I know, and again, it goes back to you.
What do you mean?
But that's because Fred read the Bible to you, and Fred can't read, but she reads better than Fred. So that's why you think she can read.
He understood it.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred, I didn't know you was here. My bad.
I'm just passing through. I was listening to that sister, and that baffles me that you've asked her to sing along with you and counting in continuous ways. I've asked her to
Oh my
sing,
God.
and she acts like she doesn't know a rhythm or a beat. And then we're a bunch of dummies and imbeciles. And then she goes as far as to tell you, JK, the Grammy Award winner, the guy that's about music 24/7, that she ain't got time for your shit.
I didn't say that like that.
You did say
Trying
that.
to get some shit started.
I did not.
You know
He
what?
always trying to. He's so messy.
No, you did. You did kind of say that. You did
No,
kind
I wasn't saying that. I said that you weren't serious because I've sung that song with you plenty of times, and plenty of times you said, I'm gonna fly you down here. And
Yeah,
just
but
like
then
you
you kept talking, Dr. Princess, and I just said, will she get on my nerves? That's what I be asking myself.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I just want you to come in and work, but I just think that you'll be talking and you'll start telling me about your exploits and how other people try to sign you, and you were gonna
No,
be this
I
bitch.
won't. That's not even me. You don't even
Yeah,
understand.
that is you. That is you.
No, because when
How do I know that if that ain't you? You said it to me before.
you and I have talked offline. You know
I
that's not
know.
Well, here you go. You talk
but you know
in
that's not me,
Zozo
Jay.
world some days.
They just said something because you
No,
guys
I'm saying
right.
because it's the truth. I'm telling you the truth. Sometimes you don't see the Dr. Princess, when I tell you to edit and stuff like that, you be thinking I'll be kidding, I'll be serious. You gotta learn how to edit and make a conversation. Bop, bop, bop. I just bought your book. There are other people that could have bought your book. You could have said, Jay, you have the link. If you want to send it to anybody who would like to buy the book, you can send the link to them. And then I could have sent it, and then when people say, I want the book, I could just send them the link. But
Okay,
You have to be spiritually connected, dude. You have to be spiritually
I don't need, that's
connected.
what I'm saying. You do too much explaining. So I could
was
just
trying to
imagine
explain.
you explaining in the studio, working on
No,
something
because I'm working. No, that's not how it is.
I don't
No.
know.
Well, I don't. That's fine. But that's how it is. That's
You
how
say,
it
I
is.
don't need you, Jay, because it's in her soul.
No, it's called if someone is guided to do some work with you and they feeling it, music is energy.
Now you're going
So
into
if somebody is serious about doing music with you, they're gonna come for that. So if they're
No,
not,
no,
and
no, no.
you
People
know
can
I
be.
can
Listen, let me just say this to you.
you already
There have
made
been
your
people.
mind.
There have been people that I wanted to work with before that have said shit to me like, yeah, once I can see the contract and to see how everything is gonna be, motherfucker, we just talking about it. You want to talk about a contract? The contract is gonna be done because it has to be as part of the business. But the fact that you just go there, let me know what kind of person you're gonna be. So I automatically, I don't like drama. I like it to be nice and easy. I already know what a headache gonna sound like. So I start talking to you about music, and and I'm listening to what you do with other shit. I'm like, oh man, she would drive me crazy.
Oh, well, okay. I don't know.
Y'all have the link.
You better not send no goddamn
I don't
links.
know what I don't know
How you gonna he giving us some goddamn wait a minute for a minute. How send her the
Why
link.
are you bothering me? Let me do what I'm doing and you do what you're doing. Let me do what I'm doing. The reason why I said it is because he requested it. I'm not interrupting. You need to just stop hyper focusing. Just stay where you are, King Fred. I'm gonna be where I'm at.
Motherfuckers mode.
Yeah, just
You talking over the king. You guys are talking over the king. Send me the link.
Not yet.
He was giving her some corrective
It will be
criticism.
available in audio. It's
Too many
not
goddamn,
available yet
too much
in audio.
muscle around here. Too much hair on people's chests. God damn it.
Jeez. Okay, but Jay,
you should look into
I
an
appreciate
audio
Jay.
version.
I understand what you're saying.
No, you
but
don't,
as
Dr. Princess, because you
say,
always overtalk.
when we're on this set here, I get into a candid mode. I get into a candid mode because I'm when it comes to business, I'm a whole nother vibe. So, but on here, I'm talking. I don't get on the phone and call people, and I'm not the type to say just keep talking about nothing. Like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? I'm very hyper focused, if you would, on my mission. I have a good time when I have a good time, but that's it. I don't get on. I'm not one of those that you just call right
now. You're doing it right
anyway. No, anyway, I'm not. Anyway, my point is this: if somebody is serious, I know enough to know you don't chase. Well, I don't chase, I attract. So if somebody wants to do that with me, first of all, I'm gonna come for it. I've already put myself out there. I've already sung. He knows what I do. His issue is he think I'm gonna talk too much. Then that's something that's personal. That's something that he's feeling. That's his personal feeling. And you can't argue a person's personal feeling. You get what I'm saying? So I have to stay focused. And when the time comes, if it comes a time, if it's with us or however it is, then it will be. But I'm not going to argue someone's personal feeling. I done already saw
When I get that feeling, I want personal
based on his
healing.
perspective of my
Healing.
Do you talk during
so
sex?
that's that.
I'm just curious.
But she can't help. She can't help it. She can't help it.
Anyway, I don't even know what you said. I didn't hear you.
I said, do you talk during sex?
And maybe that's why my spirit team must have plugged my ears up so I couldn't hear that dumb shit. I'm not even.
Wow. He's here. The thumb is here.
He's here. The thumb is here.
Yeah, really, the thumb is here.
He's here. The thumb is here.
What's going on, people? What's that? Look at that. Ain't nothing. What's up, Sir Kit-a-lot?
I'm getting ready to buy your book, Dr. Princess.
What
Can
up,
I
Charles?
get a signed copy?
You want a signed copy?
Yes.
Okay.
Please.
Okay. Well, you know what I'm gonna have to do.
Send you the money? Can I send you the money?
Yeah, you can. Because I was gonna say the only way that's gonna happen is if I mail it to you. Yeah. So you can send that. You can send that, and then I'll order the book, and you give me your address, and I'll send it to you signed for the person.
Wait till you get the money first, Dr. Princess.
I've sent her money before, so she knows she'll get the money.
He gonna see your money like he just married them crab legs. That crab.
No, I sent her money before. She knows.
He's talking about that crab you supposed to get married. That's what I'm talking about.
Dr. Princess, do you think I will not send you the money?
Oh my God. I can't believe I put that there. Pardon me?
Do you think I would not send you the money?
Do I think
you don't know?
No, I don't think that.
Yeah, see?
She don't know. She don't know. You might not send it.
I don't. First of all, I don't think that. I know he's gonna send me. He's gonna send the money. He's gonna pay for the book. I'm gonna get the book. We're gonna order. I'm gonna send you a signed copy. You're gonna send me your address, and then it will come out. It will send out directly.
Open your eyes, Kente. Kente, high in the motherfucker.
Do I send you the money the same way I did before?
Yes.
Okay.
And I really hope that through the book that people too are inspired to step into their truth and not be ashamed of who they truly are. And not just who they truly are in terms of, oh, they've got a business and they're this, that, and the third, but who they truly are as in terms of their spiritual gifts, in terms of
Big Charles, I just made your theme song. So I'm gonna play it right now.
What you talking about? To who? Me or to somebody else, Charles?
Big Charles.
To Charles, Big Charles.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. Saw the thumb coming.
Now, now I'm gonna add the lyric to it. Now I'm gonna add a lyric to it. The thumb is here. Big Charles. The thumb is here. Thumb is here. Big Charles, the thumb is here. Now let me go back and do a remix.
That's the shit, y'all. I'm jealous, nigga. Big Charles is here. Big Charles is here.
Big Charles, the thumb is here. Big Charles, the thumb is here. It's Big Charles, the thumb is here. The thumb is here. Big Charles, the thumb.
What the heck?
Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
Thunder thumbs.
And you know what? Maybe Big Charles don't even need no words. He just need this sound like New Orleans.
It does.
He looked like he just had a manicure on his thumb. You look pretty clean, Charles. Look like you just left getting a manicure.
Yeah. Manicure.
I'm far from clean.
You walking clean?
I'm far from clean.
Oh, I know that.
The thumb. I got.
I think funky. I like that.
You like that, Big Charles?
I like that.
Mickey King's family, wonderful support. Title book is Cosmo's Guide. It makes sense, please. And the author is our sister, Dr. Prince.
I bought her book. You gonna buy the book, Kente?
No, I'll just take the brutality of hearing her read from it.
That was kind of brutal. Dr. Princess, you want to read another passage to make yourself, just to buy yourself some respect?
The book is gonna get respect, but okay.
No, I'm talking about your reading, your ability to read. Would you like to read? The book is fine, but I'm going to give you an opportunity to read again to get some respect on your name.
To get it right.
Do you want to put some respect on your name?
King Michael, I sent you the link.
Okay. Holy Spirit, what page?
Blow a picture.
Read to these people.
Just read something.
Read. Because y'all gonna make fun. Y'all just be funning about everything.
And we
Okay.
can't help. Well, not if you read well. If you read well, it's fine. I like the book, but I'm giving you an opportunity to read again. Read again. Read again.
Okay, so on this particular day, this is chapter 6, the official day, a divine excursion to rediscover, evolve, and transform. Let's get into this convo with God. Standing at my kitchen sink on one winter afternoon, February 14, 2024, to be exact, God strikes up a conversation with me ever so softly. God, congratulations. Me. Why? God, you've broken a generational curse. And then I answered, oh, thank you, God. Then God let me know intuitively that my spirit team was proud of me. Then God said something that shocked my socks off. You walked on water. Me, what? Now, wait a minute, God. I've always told people that until one of us reaches that milestone by walking on water, we've got a long way to go. Reminding whoever my audience may be at a given time that Jesus said, greater will the work you do than what I've done. So now you tell me that I've walked on water? Thinking to myself, okay.
I don't believe that.
So then God says, go look up water, starting with Greek mythology. So I say, okay. With excitement, I run to my tablet full of anticipation of what I'm going to discover in this assignment. According to Greek mythology, the meaning of water is balance. It is an essential aspect of life as one of the 4 key elements. It is rejuvenation, purification, transformation, life's balance, harmony, emotional balance, and emotional intelligence. So to walk on water is to walk as one with the universe in harmony, balanced as one. Wow, God, that is wild. I've never even imagined it to mean. I can't. Okay.
Who else is talking behind him? Which one of you
I know.
motherfuckers?
I put him on mute. He took himself off mute. I put him back on mute.
Who is it?
Don't always have to tell.
Yeah, who is it?
Scissors.
Scissors. Keep yourself on mute because we're listening to Dr. Princess. It's just the best I heard her read in her whole life. So don't disturb it.
Wow, God, that is wild. I've never even imagined it to mean something so simple. All this time, I thought Jesus literally walked on water, and it would probably be a cold day in hell before somebody walked on water. Wow. Okay, so
hold it. So you want me to believe that you walked on water?
Listen, but did you hear what was just read? What it meant?
Yeah, but no, I don't know what it means. No.
Okay, because all that noise was in the background.
Okay, so what does it mean?
Okay, so as I looked it up, God said, look up water starting with Greek mythology. Me. Okay. With excitement, I run over to my tablet full of anticipation of what I'm going to discover in this assignment. According to Greek mythology, the meaning of water is balance. It is an essential aspect of life. As one of the 4 key elements, it is rejuvenation, purification, transformation, life's balance, harmony, emotional balance, and emotional intelligence. So to walk on water is to walk as one with the universe in harmony, balanced as one. Okay, so God, I have never wanted to ask you this question. No. I'm sorry. I said, wow, God, that is wild. I've never even imagined it to mean something so simple. All this time, I thought Jesus literally walked on water, and it would be a cold day in hell before somebody walked on water. Wow. Okay, so God, I have never wanted to ask you this question, but since we are having this dialogue, I want to ask you the question that I've always tried to avoid because I didn't want to talk myself out of the idea of you altogether, because I couldn't make it make sense. Who are you and how did you even start? Then God answered, I just am. I just was. I just was. I'm the highest level of consciousness and you're just like me. The only difference between you and I is the way you think. Me. Wait, what? Just like you. Now you are God. How can we be just like you? And then God answered, there's no difference between me and you as it relates to spirit. I experience myself exponentially through all of you individually. In spirit, there is no difference between you and I, again, but in the way you think. Think of it like that of a football game, for example. I created the game of life, and it was meant to be fun. Each one of you has a position to play in the game of life. I am the highest level of consciousness. I am the most profound sense of energy, and you are the closest to me in that sense of all humankind. Do not be ashamed of your reality. Then me, wow, okay. That is really a hard pill to swallow. But you and I talk all the time, and I've never been told that before. And then God said, I don't talk. I vibrate as if that of a binary code, and my vibration translates to you into whatever language that you speak. Wow, that makes a whole lot of sense. Then God replies, you all are to me like pieces in a video game. Like in your video games, when choosing certain characters to play at various levels because of their abilities, I have chosen a position for each of you to play a part in the game that I've created. We will call it the game of life, and it was meant to be played to have fun. Okay. Now, since we are here, this is me talking, not knowing who we truly are, and you've now made it so clear about how you communicate, I need to ask an important question. And then God replied, okay, go ahead. With my life's true purpose being to help billions to reach their life's true purpose, I understand that following your intuition is an imperative aspect of this process. So while I'm happy about the growth in collective consciousness and individuals following their intuition, or at least wanting to understand how to confidently follow their intuition, at the same time, there happens to still be the reality that there are people who claim to be guided to do evil and then blame it on you. How do I answer a common question that people have about the issue of hearing multiple voices in God? Because you, humans, parenthetical, have not known the truth of who you are. You have created karma and other entity energies, not just flesh and blood. These other entity energies have the same ability to communicate with you in the same way that I do. And not all entities were created in the best light. So if the entity was created with an evil intention, it will continue to work in that energy and work to devour in the same way it was created from the beginning until that entity energy's assignment is canceled, parenthetically destroyed. This is why I say to meditate day in and day out, so that you can get to know who I am and will know my voice, my vibration. It is imperative that you spend time with me daily. Otherwise, you stand more of a chance to move forward in a direction that may derive from a familiar entity energy connected to your bloodline that does not have the best intentions for you, i.e. generational curse, me. Wow. So that's why you said to meditate like that. I got it. It's like, if we don't keep our energetic power and connectedness with you, our source energy in the spirit realm, we put ourselves at risk of being vulnerable to other energy entities, which may not be the best results for our higher self. So we must stay connected. Wow. Okay. How do I assure people that they are talking to you and not an adverse entity? Let's say from the toxic generational soul tie claim, for example. And God, it's important to not, quote unquote, worry about the guarantees so much as it is best to make the choice to trust that your intuition will not mislead you as
Okay.
you are choosing. Okay.
Thanks. Fine. Sounds good. What do you guys think? What do you think, Kente?
I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
However, everything she read is already in the
Right.
Bible.
Right.
All right, you too, man. Have a good one.
Are
Everything
you
she
saying she
read,
just
all the
basically?
questions she asked
Are
is
you
in
saying
the
she's
Bible.
Are you saying she's plagiarizing the Bible?
This is not in the Bible. That's not in the Bible, sweetie. Oh, no, they would be controversial. You know, in the book, Divine wrote a letter to the church too. I've shared it on all.
Now divine. Now divine.
I say divine because it's divine source energy.
Right. But so I mean, so when you say God, so that's what God is saying to you, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
God is saying.
No,
Okay.
that's the reply. And I can't explain the flow. That was the first day. It just flowed through me. It just,
Right. God is just talking, but he's talking. I got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Kente, what is divine saying to you?
Well, I'm going from what she said. She asked God, well, who are you? And he said, I am. And that's in
well,
the book. I am.
he answers it further. He goes into details further. And I say he, but God is not a he or she. But it goes further in the book. I go back again because the dialogue was so rich. I'm like, okay, I'm going to come back and I'm going to ask you again. I said, I know I asked you before and I know you said I am, but can you, since you're going so deep, can you tell me who, like, how did you get here for real? Like, I really want to know. And then God let me know that I was going to get the answer. And I was super excited. I'm like, so didn't somebody else ask you?
Oh my
Has anybody
God,
else
this
ever
woman talk a lot. So in other words, all it was about, all it is, he answered, you are God.
No, he answered how God answered how God came about.
I know, but in essence, he says you are God.
Yeah, you are.
Is that right? Is that the essence of what you just said? Everything you just said.
No, that
All
wasn't.
that
No,
you
it
did.
was about, you know what happened? It's about
No,
the
I don't know what
dialogue.
happened.
It's about the dialogue. It's about the flowetry of dialogue and the ability that we have. It's like also God saying, like, I'm cool. Like, God was so cool. It was not, it was I've always talked I've been more connected to spirit realm more so than humankind, period, my entire life, honestly. But I know the voice, and I've never had such, like, it was so it was intense, but it was flowing, and it was all of this new stuff. You know, you talking to somebody who comes from a Pentecostal background, you know, like evangelical type background. You couldn't tell me anything, and you definitely couldn't tell me the stuff that I encountered here, where Divine used a relatable circumstance of me being gaslit and betrayed and all of that. And God said, the first thing God said to me was, you know how you were gaslit? And I said, yeah. See, I was gaslit centuries ago. It's in the book, the whole
Yeah,
conversation.
I get what you're talking about. What you're saying is all you're doing is growing and knowing yourself, knowing your spirit. It always was in you. But now you're growing in knowing yourself and knowing
I've
God
evolved.
and knowing your God self. You know, you talk a lot.
Yeah.
You talk a lot just to be talking.
Yeah.
And that's what that book is about to me. I mean, which is good because you can write a book out of it because it's a lot of words. You use a lot of words to, I mean, it's good. I like it. I mean, I'll listen to it. I'll philosophize with you about it.
Jeff Carlin said, are you intimating that Jesus didn't literally walk on water?
Yeah.
So you say that Jesus never walked on water?
Jesus attained the balance. Jesus came into the fruition of the balance between spirit and flesh, that aspect of life.
The
It's like,
answer is yes. It's metaphoric.
yeah, he didn't
It's that
walk.
simple. It's concise. You think in all these words to answer a question. The
And
answer is
you're thinking
yes.
of all these
He
opportunities
asks
to
you a
debate.
question. You say yes.
I answered it how
And
I
make it as
answered.
concise. Oh my God, you talk a lot.
Okay.
You do. And it's good to write a book. Because you got a lot to talk. You know, use a
There's
lot
6
of
of them.
words.
The next one is the goal of the soul, which some snippets of goal of the soul is in this book at the end, because it's very important for us to understand that aspect too. Mhm. Like some of the matters that are like God said, I have no rules, and people would argue that.
She's trying to say when Jesus walked on water, what did he say? She's really getting to know herself and her relationship with God is what Crystal was saying. So that's good. And then what did Jeff put back up to what she's trying to say when Jesus walked on water, that was a metaphorical. In other words, the Bible is a big metaphor. Don't believe anything literal. Okay, I call bullshit.
Metaphor and allegory. Well, Jesus, according to the word, Jesus talked to you in parables.
So can Dr. Love talk about this?
Oh God. This is the J King Show, third
Yeah,
hour
but
power. And so God only knows what we're gonna get. So
first of all,
because
let me
Dr.
say this.
Love.
Let me say this to you, Dr. Princess. I'm listening to you, and I am proud of you. In one sense, you've written a book about the Word and God, and I like that. But you've made the Word, you've dulled it with your reading. Don't read the Word. Let others read the Word. You write the Word. Let others read the Word. If you're going to do an audiobook, find someone with the right voicing. I don't like J. King, but I think his voicing is good. Unlike yours, it's like a bunch of words, like a machine gun. Just and I don't know if you've ever been shot before, but a machine gun kills you. And I just want you to know that if you tithe me, I will help you. Tithing is important to the word, as you know, and I didn't hear anything about tithing. Do you attach a tithing to this book in any of the chapters?
No. No.
There's no tithing, so the book's not real. Until there's tithing, it's not a real book.
The tithing. Now I will tell you what
I'm
I
sorry,
learned.
I have to go to my congregation. There's money waiting for me. The Lord needs his money. We'll see you later.
I should have some tithing. There will be. Book for keynote. You know, there's gonna be we have a seminar coming up for the goal of the soul. And we released the divine code that God gave, the human evolution equation.
Kente, would you buy the book?
Yeah, I'd buy her book. I mean, just because she wrote a book, you know.
Okay. So I
I'll
bought it.
send you the link.
So I bought it already, so you can buy it.
Yeah, but the thing is, she answered. Jeff Carlin came to you like, you know, asked you a question about. So what are you saying? Jesus? You mean Jesus said? And you answered like. Oh god damn, can I fucking say what the fuck I want to say? Why are you interrupting me? Are you there?
She's an interruptosaurus.
I mean, Jeff Carlin came to you like what he's saying is right, and you didn't stand on the affirmation of what you said. You know, because you said you gave it like Jesus talking metaphors, or the man gave you knowledge of looking at water as being, you know, Greek mythology. He refers you to Greek mythology, which is a metaphoric view, right?
Right.
And all I'm saying is to answer to his question with authority, he said yes. Because he
I did
came to
say
you
that.
like what you're saying is doubt. Do you mean that you saying that Jesus, and you came with a bunch of words instead of just being direct?
But I said yes first, then I said something else.
Why? Why?
I said yes.
Because you talk a lot. You never shut up. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a song. Houdini. You heard it?
Oh
Yeah,
boy,
just
you
speak with
never
authority.
shut up. I know.
Yeah, the answer is yes, and it's a metaphor.
But
And
did you
don't
hear
let
me
him
when I
come to
said
you.
yes?
Well, you came with a lot of reasoning to your answer to qualify that your answer is just. He
Got
came
it.
to you direct with doubt in what you're saying, and you gave furthermore doubt by adding, make your statement, then adding and adding and adding. Just who says he's right is what I'm saying. Why is what you saying wrong? It was clear to me on what you said. Simple. You kept it simple and it was clear. You don't have to explain all that other shit. He don't get it. He's immature spiritually. Why not that?
I appreciate that. And you are right. And I'm reminded of when I changed my name, which I knew I had to change my name at the age of 11, but when I changed my name, I went through a lot and it was kind of embarrassing and people were making jokes and I was a public figure at the time, so it really was embarrassing in the community. People would say, well, who do you think, what do you mean you changed your name? You did this, that, and the third. So in the middle of me trying to explain, somebody who came for me, like, what are you now, princess? Like making a joke of it. And I went to explain, and the spirit spoke to me so loudly, it like shut me up, said, stop explaining. So from that moment, I stopped mid-sentence and I never explained again. And you walk into your power in that way. So I appreciate everything that you said.
King Michael, I already put the link to the book in your box.
Thank you. Thanks to everyone who's buying, and I trust that you are inspired in your own relationships with divine and also in your own life. So many people are so gifted and have very unique spiritual gifts, powers, if you would. And I trust that the dialogue and the information that divine feels relevant for those who are ready for it will really expound on the opportunity of raising your vibration and going to a whole other level and being able to let go of all of the fear and the fear doctrine that we have suppressed ourselves through and have found ourselves deeming it as the hope of our calling. But God is still God. God is absolutely amazing, but it's another version. It's the truth. God gives us another opportunity to know God again. So I always say, you read it, you say, God, if I don't know you, show me you. Open yourself up. It's
Doc,
like being kidnapped.
Doc,
If I don't know you,
Dr.
show
Princess,
me.
Dr. Princess, I changed my name. You think I
Oh, did
give a
you?
fuck about what they think?
Right.
Because it's my journey. It's my
Right.
journey. I know what's going on.
Right.
My name is Joseph. I was named Joseph. I changed myself, or I said I'm changing my name, and it's Yusuf because it's just the tongue, the
Yeah.
language. It's still
Yeah.
Joseph. You know, I
Yeah.
didn't become an X or anything, but it was an evolution in my
Yeah.
spirit because I was maturing. It was
Yeah.
evolving. And
That's right.
so, even my family, they say, oh, he changed his name. But okay, you're immature on where I'm at.
That's
You know
right.
what I'm saying? So,
That's right.
I,
And it's
I
not a
still
joke.
love you, but I know, but as they're talking, revelations is going on in my world because I see things different. Be changed by the renewing of your
Of your
mind.
mind.
You are becoming anew,
Amen. Mm-hmm.
and you're born again. It's a born again experience,
Yeah. Like
and
you. Mm-hmm.
and people
Yep.
don't experience that. And it's just
Mm-hmm.
that it's a spiritual evolution,
Yep.
and others, and I still got more to go because there's different baptisms. It
Mm-hmm.
depends on the consecration of the self. You got to
Mm-hmm.
consecrate your body to be able to accept what's really the wine that wants to be poured in your vessels, in your wineskin.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you don't have, if your wineskin isn't new, then the wine will burst. The
Mm-hmm.
vessel will burst because the wineskin, you got to be changed. You got to be able to uh, attain and absorb the
Mm-hmm.
information and process it
Yeah.
and trust it.
Yeah.
You got to trust it, and you just live and walk the path.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it's in a lot of ways you seem to explain, which is cool because you have people like that. I mean, like I said, you wrote a book with the words that you use. So, but a lot of the stuff that you mentioned, I already saw it in the word itself, the book. You wrote a whole story on the I am. You came with the I am, and then you expanded upon it. But it was in the book all the time. So as you read the book, you evolve. The word changes you, and you read it in a different way that other people don't see the message because it's esoteric. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's a
Mm-hmm.
lot of esotericism.
Yeah.
Shit,
And
don't you know I lost some of the finest women when I started growing my locks because they was like, "Oh, he going crazy," but I said, "You know what? It's gonna come a time when your son is gonna have locks, and you know what? It's a whole generation now that wears locks, even
yeah.
from birth, because
Mm-hmm.
the spirit that changed me is abound now. I started wearing my locks like in '90.
Oh
When
wow.
nobody had them in
Yeah.
Sacramento. It was a few, a very
Yeah.
few. But
Yeah.
I saw where today was coming. I knew that people were they was going to do it. It's just the spirit wasn't.
Yeah.
This is the age of Aquarius. Aquarian is a woman pouring out the anointing, and I just happened to walk into it. It already was. I stepped in my time, like which is about 85. That's when I stepped into it. I'm like, God damn, 86. I'm like, oh man, what the fuck, God? Am I going crazy? You mean I didn't fuck for 3 years. I didn't
Oh
fuck a
my.
woman for 3 years.
Yeah.
I was about 20. I was in the prime of fucking. I was about 23. I walk in there and I knew I was fucking, but then the Lord had to say, no, you want to do too much fucking. So he pulled me away from that, and that was the battle of the flesh. You know, you got to battle, you got to be in control of your dick.
Yep.
You know, you got to control that shit in order for the spirit to grow. You know, so that's something I had to learn, though. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't all about fucking. It's about fucking to be fruitful and multiply. But if you want to grow in the spirit, or do you want to grow in the flesh? I love growing in the spirit.
And I think you have to, it has to come, no one care about your,
but you know what? I cared about it because I wasn't going to make it if I kept on the path that I was on, because it was about fucking these hoes. I'm a hoe. You know I'm a hoe. I fuck 3 or 4 after every show. I Ricky 1. I Ricky 2. The fuck you talking about?
You know what? They have what I realized. In my second book, Pregnant in the Spirit: How to Birth Life with True Purpose. In that book, there was a chapter that I literally, it was about fornication, and it was breaking down the root of that, because one of the messages was that we have to let go of all of the things you thought you knew. Like, you got to just stepping into the freedom. And so when I wrote that particular chapter, I remember being so frightened because I was still very religious at the time. And I was so frightened, I erased it, but the spirit would not let me rest. So I went back to the computer and I'm like, God, can we just do it another kind of a way? And I swear to you, with my hands off the computer, the chapter just boom, right back on. I'm like, I got it. Okay, it's going in the book. So it went in the book, but what it was about was like, I don't care about you having sex. That's not even the point. The point is who you're having it with. Like, I used to ask that question about, well, how in the heck did David get all them wives? No, did Samson or Samuel was his son, Samson? When they said the angel said, Solomon, he said, you can have all the wives of all of the women your father had, you have them, but don't touch.
No, he said you can have all the women.
But don't touch them over there. But don't touch this particular group of people. So what I found later was that was more so the spirits, the attachments that they carried that were not fruitful for him. So when you are not separate and you do not allow yourself to cleanse and to be separate of your own will, where it becomes a choice. Divine is all about freedom. Like, literally, you can do what you want, literally. And as a result of everything that has been done in past lives and the things that your soul carries into this life, it behooves us not to reject the natural flow of things. So when you step in that vortex, then you can realize what is the natural flow for you and get in the seat of that. But when it comes to the bondage that we've painted around sexuality, around sex, it thwarts the real point of it, because the point of it is really about the fact that we are all energy, we are all spirit. So when you're connecting with energies that are not for your good, you are connecting and attaching. And mind you, you don't have to have sex for that to happen. Just sex is an open portal. It is like a sure portal, okay, for you to be addressed in that way. And something happened to him after he went and did what he was told not to do. You know, he dealt with things that he otherwise would not have had to deal with if he would have paid attention or known the truth of the word that he was given. So a lot of times we walk around, our soul already has come in here with some things. Okay. So you got your through your DNA. Now you've come in. Some people have come into toxic family environments, and so you have those those entities that you're dealing with. Some people are called to actually break that generational curse, because the entities that we have created over time, humankind, the energies that we've created over time, they don't go unless you destroy them. But that's the power of it. You got to destroy that entity, and you may be the one to break it. But how do you break something if you haven't gone through it? So sometimes we're in relationships that it seems to be a whirlwind, and you're like, damn, I'm in the same situation that my mother was in, or I'm in the same situation that my father. How the hell did I choose this? I never would choose that, because that is an energy that is attached. Sometimes on top of what we already have come here with, we lay with somebody who has been a portal due to their own low vibrational weaknesses, or how they've come into this life, and then they enter you with intention, not the person, the vessel itself, the soul, the entity attachments that person carried. They have intention for you. Now you lay with them. Now that
Prince said it, but Prince said it best. He
Yeah.
said we don't have to make love to have sex, and we don't have to have sex to have an orgasm. That shit is in the mind. It's in the mind and in the spirit. The
Well,
vibration.
the thing is as well, King David had a bond with King Solomon's son that surpassed that of a woman, because it was a spiritual bond. I think his name was Jonathan. King Solomon's son was so close to King David as a youth that their spiritual bond it surpassed that of a woman. So it's not about fucking, it's about mind fucking.
The mind.
Exactly.
It's about spiritual fucking.
Yeah.
It's about spiritual orgasms.
Yeah.
You know, because those do exist. When you have an epiphany, when you have an epiphany and you share it with another soul, that's a connection right there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And others can't see, and so, but you can't, you gotta go through it and appreciate it. It has to be appreciated.
Yeah.
Life in itself has to be appreciated, because all this what's going on right now, all this free, you can fuck you, but you got a lot of children growing up spiritless, because they're feeling left out because of the fucking, but there's no bond between the ones that was doing the fucking.
And you know what? Just thinking about that, because a lot of people have already known, like how you were in the 90s, you were wearing locks, you were connecting with the spirituality. This stuff is old. Okay. All of this, the energetic flow and the conversation is old, but there are some people who have come into families who are familiar, very familiar, and have chosen darkness with the power, and have intentionally created entities with that intention of negativity. So there are people who are soulless and they were never a part of the divine soul flow. Never, because of how they were created. And there are us who live, and you can allow so much toxicity into your life that it sedates the soul, the divine soul within you. The soul is never lost. The soul gets lost in the mess of our sauce. Okay, the soul is never lost. Soul know why.
Came to me, I asked a question. I said, why me? Why because it's a gift to be walking in the spirit, to be
Really
to
is.
have
Oh yeah, it
to
is.
have
And
his
it's
anointing on you. Because
oh
like I
man.
was saying, you in the age of Aquarius, and this
Mhm.
age is an age where black people have a chance to grasp their spirituality with freedom
Mhm.
because you weren't able to do it before. Because you
Mhm.
couldn't even clean together with 2 or 3 touching and agreeing. They
Oh,
wouldn't
they
let
need
that
that
happen.
thing. Mhm.
They would disconnect the spiritual bond. They wouldn't
Yeah.
let 2 or 3 gather together because where that gathering is God.
Mhm.
And the affirmation is you can see what I can see. And so out
Mhm.
of that grows that the spirit has to give, to others. And they
Yeah.
didn't want, but today's time with the web and all this information out, individuals have a chance to attain and to look at things in a different way when somebody told you to look at it in Greek mythology way.
That was God. God was like
I
looking in
love
Greek
Greek
mythology
mythology. Greek
because
mythology is the shit.
I didn't understand that. I was like, what? And so I was excited because every time Divine tells me to go look something up, it's always something so powerful and it's a different perspective, a different way than I ever thought of. So I just was like, what can be different about water? I mean, he walked on water. What are we talking about? Right. And I was just like, the energy was amazing. I actually sat at that table. It was morning. It was nighttime when I got up and my hands were going constantly. And so that was in 24. So I have gone through so much spiritual warfare, on ground warfare, attacks on my life in the physical and in the spirit realm. Like crazy things have happened since this responsibility fell in my lap, and a pleasure. I've been nervous about some things. I mean, Divine shared things with me and I would go to erase it and Divine would say, and put it right back. You are not to dumb yourself down. Nobody. Because see, this is the thing. There are a lot of pioneers that are here. There are not a lot of souls that have come that were of the old. If you look at my title, for example, I have many human tags, if you would, NSLS, NHS, the bachelors, masters, all this shit, right? But what's more important to me is who God said I am and what has been created through me profoundly. And so I wear it, what it is. I know, and I'm able to teach others. God showed me how, like, it's just amazing. But
Jay made a comment that
your
he's an
soul's
Aquarian.
your soul's genealogy. Like that's more important than your DNA. Actually, your soul aligned with your DNA. Not your DNA. Excuse me. Your soul aligned with you intentionally. It's an intentional flow. Comes in this lifetime intentionally. It's like praying that you're going to flow, praying that you're going to follow the divine. It has its own internal map quest, i.e. God, i.e. the pineal gland that we heightened. We're like that computer chip. However you want to look at it so that it's palatable for you to understand. The soul came to flow with you because it has a mission. As a result of man's desire to control and to thwart the original order, we're like the cleanup crew for the soul.
You're walking in rhythm, like the song says. You're at one mind, body, and soul.
But we have to do that. Yeah. But we're also
Jay wrote right there at the bottom that he's an Aquarius.
Oh,
but the most important thing of that you're in the age of Aquarius.
Okay, baby.
The age of Aquarius is a time. Just like you had an ice age, you had a Leo age. In the Leo age, because it's all about constellations and where humanity is in space, because we're aligned to the constellations.
Yeah.
The Earth orbits in space, and in the orbit, you have different constellations in different periods of time.
Yeah.
We're living in the age of Aquarius, and the opposite of Aquarius is Leo. Leo, at the time of Leo, it was the time of the lion. That's why you see Egypt with a lion, because that was the age of Leo. So now we're at the other polar end of that.
When you
And
talk about
everything-
Aquarius too, you are talking about water signs, which goes back to what you were talking about with Greek mythology. And you're talking about Poseidon and other gods of water,
Man, Greek mythology is stolen. They stole that from our religion, the African mythology. So fuck the Greeks. Fuck the Greeks. The Greeks learned from you. Our mythology was first. Our comprehension of the heavens was before them. They took it and stole it and made theirs even more than yours, the original one.
which is Egyptian mythology, which came first.
It all came from Greek and Roman mythology is stolen.
Okay, so Jay, wait a minute, hold on. Jay really wants us to know that he said something about me. He said I keep going over and over and over and over again, like a generator or some battery or something. So Jay, I'm the one that I said it, okay? Are you happy now? Because you put it up there. You didn't want that point to be negated. And I love you for that. I love you. You know why I love you, Jay? I love you because you are you. And you're going to be you. You don't give a fuck what anybody thinks because you are you. And that right there, my dear, that energy, that authentic energy is what causes for our new era, new earth to come into fruition in very positive light. I love it. I love it. You know, I love you. I love it because you are authentically you. And don't get it.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Did Kente wash that jersey before he wore it again today?
Sister, that
he just wore it on. He just wore it last week in their first one. So I'm just checking to see if he washed it.
Well, sister, you know, chances are he probably did not because it probably should be dry cleaned. But I don't know. We can check in when he returns.
Why is that? Why though? Why?
Because if you had sat there and wore that damn jersey,
first off, no one said they were worried. It was a question.
But it's funky. If you already wore it and then it's funky,
I put it there for Snitchy to read, but just like Ali said, I know he's telling the truth now.
So where would I be able to get a word in, sir? I put it on the screen multiple times, and you saw that our sister read it.
No, she finally
I wasn't
read
able
it.
to get a word in to read it because I was letting the conversation flow.
No. What you should have said was your job was to be me and to interject where I'm entered because you're the voice I have, so I got to keep going. But instead of you saying,
I was going to read it, Lathers. Don't please be
I
assured.
was going. No, you took too long.
I apologize.
I'm gonna tell you how long you took. You took so long that she read it.
No, Plankton read it first.
You took so long. I said, let's see if she knows when to stop.
I put the whole thing up. I didn't hold it back.
No, you listen.
Puddles accuses me of not even posting his comment, let alone reading it.
Well,
but don't you find it ironic,
I believe him. I believe you.
No. You can't.
Yeah, I believe him.
You know you don't believe him.
I do
because
believe
you
him.
have looked and you have not seen his comments that he claims I
believe him
erased.
because I put up multiple comments.
I put them all on the screen. It's in the archives, sir.
Well, I don't care about you putting them in the screen. You're supposed to be my voice. You should have said. You should have said.
Read it.
No, any other time you say Lazarus said. Now all of a sudden, what Lazarus say don't mean nothing.
On my way, sister was wrapping
No,
up her point.
you were so. I'm gonna tell you something. You were so long that she interrupted her words, which are many, to say what I said. She got right. She went in the middle of her many words.
So, Lavis, can we go back to Cuddles' concern? Don't you find it ironic? Cuddles is the same one who hates posting up comments or reading them, is now concerned that his comments aren't being posted or read. Don't you find that life is interesting?
No, I find that what he's saying is the truth.
Oh, Lord. What happens is he sits there and posts certain words that YouTube block, so his comments don't come through. I know because I've done it before too.
Well, it's always going to be my fault. Don't worry about that, sister. But I'm just saying, Cuddles is the same one who says, why you always putting up comments up snitching?
Dr. Princess, but let me just say this to Dr. Princess. Dr. Princess, your points will be so great and valid if you made them and then step back. But what you do is you make them, and then if somebody don't say nothing, you're like, okay, and I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna say that, then I'm gonna say this and that, this, that, and then you just start going crazy instead of just letting it out because you make some good, valid points, and then you just go crazy and you negate them. Just an FYI.
Okay.
I'm trying to help you. I'm going back to listening.
Okay. Thank you, Jay. Lord have mercy. I don't even want to say anything now because he's gonna don't give her a wing. So what's been going on? I've been gone for a minute. What's been going on?
Yeah, and don't try to act like you don't know you're showing your cleavage, because you do.
What is he talking about? Why is he? First of all, let me tell you, I've always
and Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre just love. Dr. Dre love looking at your little cleave. His little you made his little wee wee get so hard. He probably.
But you know what?
He buying the book. He want an autograph.
He probably did it.
I think that we're going to normalize. I think the idea of dress. I mean, it's like, okay, get over it. For example, Country Wayne has his show, right? And it's is Jesus. He's got his hashtag Jesus is popping, and everybody. When you look at most of the women there, they're all with their, they look elegant. At the same time, they're dressed. They wear their cleavage out. They do whatever they do, but you never miss the point. It's almost like you don't see them as a hoochie. You see them as just women that are doing their thing. They're bossing it. They're wearing what they want to wear, and they're wearing it with class or whatever they're doing. We have a tendency, hell, before it all began, we were out around here butt ass naked. Somebody told us that it was wrong, and now we've got clothes on. I have always, I don't care what, I'll put a scarf on my neck. In my 20s, I dressed like that. And I always had my pearls, my scarf, and I will say a lot of times I would get in trouble. I got a whooping one time because somebody saw me on the road walking from Bible study, and I was a teenager, and I had taken it was 90 degrees outside. I took the jacket off and I had on a tank top, and I got my tail tore up because somebody from the church, Sister So-and-so, told my mom that I was half naked on the road. But anyways.
I can believe it because you got your little breasts hang out here.
But my breasts aren't hanging out like that.
Listen, when you came here this morning, your tit tots was out.
Well, first of all, I didn't, like I told you, I didn't know Barbara was out there like that.
You knew. You
I
know.
did not. Honestly, I did not because I just did not. I had looked in the mirror, and when I saw it, I adjusted my. I'm like, oh God, I didn't know that.
Why you didn't just zip it up some? Even now, why don't you zip it up a little bit?
For what? This is fine. Are you serious? Oh, come on. See, everybody, get past that. It's like,
You don't want to put them out for people to look at.
but guess what? And I don't. Hey, look. Hey, then what do we have? A tutorial to help the women. Help the women understand how to maintain your cleavage presentation. Okay.
You can't help them. You can't maintain yours.
No, I said maintain the cleavage presentation, meaning they can look how you want them to look, fabulous or whatever. But if I'm just walking around like this, that's just like the people in the Bahamas. A lot of them, if you're in a certain area where people are wearing swimsuits all the time, hell, you were in LA. They may walk around and they're comfortable.
They don't walk around with their tit tots out.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That's
only people that walk around with their tit tots out are people that want somebody looking at their tit tots.
I bet you no one would notice if you wouldn't have said anything.
Tit tots and you don't stop.
But if nobody would notice, you wouldn't have said
King Graham Cracker says, "Good morning, kings and queens. What's up, princess?"
I've never heard of tit tots. That's something new for me. I've never heard of that.
First of all,
here comes the TikTok song.
If you would have not said anything, I don't think anybody would have even said anything because it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. But what is that big of a deal?
I just came in.
Dre said he was drooling. What are you talking about?
Oh, well,
over a donut.
I'm sorry. That's so it's so minor. I mean, people wear less clothes than this. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying? And it's normal. It all depends on who's wearing it. It's just normal. So it's okay. Everybody's okay. I just came out. When I got on, I just come from working out. I was at the water. I was doing my woosah, everything. And hey, I'm feeling free. I'm feeling me. That's what I'm doing.
Feeling like you want to put it all out there, huh?
It wasn't out there like that.
It's cool.
So, because if I took this off now, and I have on a whole sweatshirt, and you're saying it, so I'm going to take it as a compliment because I have on a whole. I am. Because that's what it is to me. I don't know what else you think. I don't know how else you think I'm supposed to take it.
Well, if you're going to take something off, take that wig off.
Leathers?
You think I care when he talk? I don't care. Look, I know what you know what? I know what I walk into when I walk in the room here and on the Jay King show with all the guys and it's okay.
I'm just saying, if you're going to take something off, take off the wig. I think that's something to take off.
I already told you. I said I'm going to come. I said, and I remember what I said and what I committed to. I'm going to wear my hair tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
King Graham Cracker.
I am going to wear my hair tomorrow. I'm going to wear my hair tomorrow and I don't even have.
Lips is back.
That means I'm gonna have.
Dre, you done, Dre?
Oh Lord! Oh Lord!
You done?
What happened?
Did you wash your hands?
Oh my gosh!
From your wackadoodle. From your wackadoodle.
No, not the wackadoodle.
From your wackadoodle.
Laughing, please. Sister Crystal.
After seeing Dr. Princess's tit tots. You're drooling today.
What I miss?
I know, right? You and me both. Don't worry about it, Drake. Don't worry about a thing. I know we all are. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you talking about when she showed her biddies?
Yeah.
Bessie and Barbara.
And you had to go make friends.
I was intrigued. Shit.
Yeah, you had to go make friends with your weed whacker.
Oh my God!
Please, I'm driving. Can't jack off
Yeah,
and
okay.
drive.
Hey, others have done it.
I can't. I'm not trying to. You know what? I haven't jacked off since I was in high school.
Sure you haven't.
I haven't. I don't have a need to. Shit, I get
Okay.
asked at the drop of a hat. Trump. They got that shit all around here, man. I hate that.
Like them TikToks on.
You talking about Trump? You said Trump?
Yeah, they got big ass Trump signs on these old redneck mountains in their yards and shit.
Mm-hmm.
This is Trump country around here. They love
Peter the
Trump.
Whacker. He had the whackers, Peter.
What?
A lot of people seem to think that you went out line to do the wackadoodle because you were so intrigued with
Oh yeah, I
Dr.
was a little
Princess.
bit intrigued. I admit I was intrigued.
You don't say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we
all
do.
saw it.
That's why everybody thought you went to go wackadoodle.
Oh no, not at all. Not at all. I gotta have them live in concert.
Yeah, okay.
Let Dr. Princess stay at your house for a little while.
Shut up.
Leathers.
You're trying to get me killed, man. Shit.
Cause she'll fuck you up.
Marie will straight up shoot my ass.
Mm-hmm. We know that. We told you that, but you don't listen.
She would. She'd be like, wow. She'd bust at me. She carries a gun. She has the permit. She carries that shit.
As she should. Especially dealing with you.
Every damn body in the South carry a damn gun. I used to carry mine when I was doing the janitor stuff, but I can't do it now. Crossing state lines and shit.
What kind of gun did you have, Dre?
What kind do I have?
Yes.
I have a few. I have the one that I carry is a P226, 6-hour P226, 9mm.
Mm-hmm. So no Glocks.
Nah, I don't like Glocks. I used to fuck with Glocks in the 80s, and them motherfuckers used to get jammed a lot. But they say they're supposed to be the shit now, though. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I like 6 hours.
Well, King Dre, you are officially the last king standing at the moment. And
They just leave.
know
They
that it's
left.
Monday.
They gone.
Oh,
It's
Lord,
Monday.
here comes the cloth.
It's Monday, and we are clearing out of here to the back at noon to make
I'm
way
here.
for
Yeah,
Leathers.
breaking up.
I'm here.
All right.
Who is I'm here? Who's that?
That's Lathers. He says he's here.
He sounded like Scissors for a second. That's why I was like,
I
who's
know,
that?
huh? I think Scissors, I don't know. He fell off, sister. He hasn't come back to us yet. He's been gone for a little bit now.
Best club record.
Who has the best club record?
I'm looking at the category. I'm doing the categories right now.
Okay.
What category is
I
Funky
have
$200 in?
I have the one dated from June 11th to June 18th.
I don't need you doing
Okay.
nothing.
All right.
I need nothing. I need you to be cool.
Just be cool.
Like if it was one day her nose gonna get cut off.
Did Fred fall asleep?
You know,
Fred been
for
gone.
him to miss the whole wackadoodle comment, I'm going to say yes, or he's on a honeydew or something.
Oh, that nigga sleep.
Because that phone is just looking straight up at that ceiling.
And for quite some time now.
And it got real dark for a minute.
Hmm? Hmm.
So, what were you saying, Snitchy, before
Well, I was
left?
announcing that you were the last king on stage, you're the last king standing, but Lathers made it be known or let it be known that he is still here. So
And I see Kente right there.
well, he just
Yep, he sure
returned as I
is.
was saying that. He were gone, getting his tamale and whatnot.
And that's what
Return
I
of
was
the
saying.
Kente, return of the the Kente. Oh, no, return of the cloth. Kente,
There you go.
return of the
Turn
cloth.
up the cloth.
The Kente.
Still trying to figure out if he washed that damn jersey before he wore it
Well,
again.
yeah, now we get to
Do you
ask
want
Hey,
since
they've
we've
been
been
talking
talking.
shit about your jersey, man.
We no, there
We
was a
asked
Yeah,
the
question
they
asked.
were.
Let him hear
Don't
about
add
it.
to it.
Yeah, I was talking
Dr.
shit.
Princess, do you want to audition to sing on Grown and Sexy?
Not right
Do
now
it.
in
Do
front of
it.
everybody.
Do
We
it.
can do it by ourselves.
Well, she
No, I
want to
want
do
to.
it one-on-one with Jay. That's what she want to do.
No, I'm saying
I
anyway.
know you do. You
Dr.
I
do.
wasn't
Princess,
saying it like that.
Dr. Princess, where are you?
I'm at home.
Where?
In
What
Atlanta?
city?
I'm at
Lathers.
home in the upper room. I'm in Michigan.
Damn,
Oh, you in the
you
D?
in Detroit?
No,
Lathers.
I'm
I'm
in
trying
the.
to
I mean,
find out.
Upper room.
I can get to Detroit. What are you saying?
I'm trying to find out where she flies from, goofball.
I was flying from
Detroit.
DTW,
Yep,
Detroit
Detroit.
Airport, the DTW Airport.
DTW. Okay, just
Turn on me, baby.
Ray, would you let Dr. Princess stay at your house as a guest?
Would I let her stay at my house as a guest?
Yeah.
Jay,
Yeah, I
if
would.
I'm coming to California, I'll stay in your area or at a hotel. You can put me in. I'm not staying at I love you, Dre.
I'm
Y'all
just
cool.
asking Dr. Dre a question. Dr. Dre, so let's say she stayed at your house as a guest. Would you come to her room at night and try to give her some cookies and milk? Don't lie.
Oh my God! Would you look at the time?
No, I would
It's
not.
not right. It's not right. Just not right.
I just think the way Dre was lusting after your TikToks, I think he'd try to sneak a peek.
sneak a peek.
I think Dr. Princess is very beautiful. I really do.
Oh, you better watch it. I'm gonna call Marie right now.
But no, but I'm saying
Lathers.
I got a woman though, and she will fuck me up. She will literally
She
fuck
will
me up.
beat your ass.
Yes, she would. She would.
So this one girl, she was this one girl. She's with this guy, right? And he's telling her that she his woman. So he goes to sleep, and while he's sleeping, she goes through his phone, and she calls his woman and says who she is, and she said, do you know, for lack of a better word, I don't know, but she said, do you know Roger? She said, yeah, I know Roger. Who is this? Because she's calling from Roger's phone.
Right.
And she said, I'm Lucretia. I'm just making up names. And she said, okay. She said, well, who is you? She said, well, I'm his girlfriend for the last 6 months. And she said, you his girlfriend? I'm his woman. I'm his wife. And she's like, well, he told me he was getting a divorce, and that y'all weren't together.
Oh wow.
So then the girlfriend, the wife, she's like, first of all, who are you? And she said, okay, don't pop off at me. I'm calling you to tell you that what he did.
Right.
So don't pop off at me. And because I didn't have to call you.
Mm.
And so so now they're talking. And then she said, well, how long you been with him? But she said, well, so you've been having sex with him for 6 months. He said, no, about 5 months. And she said, okay, about 6 months. And then she said, whatever. And then so they talk for a minute, and then it goes off. But I'm like, man, these women out here ain't playing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, be
And don't
so-
care.
holy shit.
Huh?
And don't care. They don't care.
Ah.
Okay.
Well, they care something because he whatever happened. And then did you see the one guy? Did you see the one where the dude he getting groceries out the car and his wife walk up and say, so this is what we doing. And he's like, what? And she said, you heard me, this is what we doing? Yeah, well, who these groceries for? And then this other girl walked out and she said, who are you? She said, I'm his wife. We don't have no grocery at the house, but you got groceries here.
Shit. That's
Wow.
fucked up.
And she
Niggas do stupid shit.
and she slapped the shit out of him. Now, I'm gonna tell you one thing. You can get mad at me about some shit, but you put your hands on me, I'm whooping your ass. You do not get to put your hands on me.
Gonna happen.
A lot of shit gonna happen, but putting your hands on me ain't gonna be one of them.
Right.
But I was like, wow, but she took the grocery from that. She took them groceries from his car and said, these groceries going to my house.
Wow.
Mhm.
I don't know why guys do stupid shit like that though. That's some dumb shit. That's just ignorant.
Wow.
Just ignorant.
Okay.
I said, y'all better leave these girls out here alone. These women out here ain't playing.
They ain't playing.
We were talking about those energies, man. You have to watch it. Now they do all kind of. I'm telling you, the intentions. It's about the intentions of a person, and sometimes, like I ran into this little. I'm gonna call her a little girl. She was like 21 or something.
That's a little girl.
That's definitely a little girl.
Yeah. She was like 21. Her little man was 19. And just in a casual conversation. And
he was.
Pardon? Oh, just in a casual conversation, I was talking because I'm always helping the youth. So I'm asking them like, what is it that you want to do in life? What's your passion? And the young man act like a cat had his tongue, like he was, like looking at her. He's like, I'm keep that to myself, keep that to myself. So I noticed his energy and I asked the young lady, I said, so what is your passion? Oh, and she fluently went into what she's going to do, how she's doing it, blah, 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 blah. Later on, we're talking and just in casual, she doesn't know this is what she's been taught. She said, well, I know one thing, because I asked, how did they meet? Well, I saw him a long time before we actually met. And every time I saw him, I just kept saying over and over and over again that he was mine and how he was going to be mine and how it was going to be when I walked up to him. And that was that. She said, so when I finally did meet him, which it happened to be, I guess, a year or some time later, she said he walked up to me and he said, not walked up, but they some friend groups or whatever. And he was like, hello. And she was like, you're my man. And he said, okay. And it was that. So somebody may say, oh, that's magical. No, yeah, magical. All right. That was some damn stuff. And she told me how she did it. I said, so
she's spoken in maybe she's spoken in the
but
existence.
see, what we don't understand though, everybody has their own free will. And to a person who is ignorant of you speaking on them, if you want to speak something to existence, speak something into existence on your own life. But don't speak to the point that you, for a person who is ignorant of you doing that, that is it. And we are so powerful as energy. It does influence. So he don't even know that it wasn't really his choice. It was already done for him. His mouth is shut on his own passion. He has failed in his own movement. He doesn't even see it. Now I didn't know what she was going to say, but after she said what she said, I said, so how did that come about? And she talked about how her family, the elders in her family, and how they told her if you want that man, is how you gonna get it. Let me tell you, when I was doing visions for my family, and I used to include the changes that I wanted on with my husband at the time. And I used to say this and that is going to happen with my husband and that and that. One day I went to sit down and meditate, and the spirit said, take his name out of it. Now I was confused because I'm praying for my husband. What you mean? I'm praying for my husband. Take his name out of it. And what happened after that was the ability to let whatever gonna be. Let that person act how they gonna act. Let it unfold how it's supposed to unfold freely, and get your hands out the pot trying to control and manipulate
Get your hands
the
off my
scenario.
bucket.
Out of the scenario. So the point is, you got to be careful with that. You got to be careful. You got to let it be what it's gonna be, pretty much. And then it's just being conscious of that type of scenario, those type of things that people are doing, and then they use sex to do it. Sex or not sex. And if you're ignorant, you're vulnerable. You're like you're the biggest portal because you're ignorant and you refuse to know. So you just protect yourself. I protect myself energetically. Can't fuck with me anyway, but I'm just saying.
Well, our sister Dion, hey sister, this, I don't know, you might have wrote this earlier, but it just popped up, so I'm gonna read it. You says, come get this MFer. When she came, she gets knocked out. Now take his ass. He helped pick that ass up. So sister, I'm not sure in what context, but I read it because I know it fit in. It just showed up though just now. Graham Cracker said, I did not understand anything you just said.
So I think she was talking about. I think she was talking about when the dude was either the guy was asleep and the girl was calling and called his woman.
Okay.
Or when the guy when he was at his other lady's house and he was taking the groceries.
Okay.
And the reason why, Johnny, the reason why you didn't understand what Dr. Princess said is because Dr. Princess overwords you. So, and because Dr. Princess overwords, the problem is that her wording is just, it's too much. It's just, she goes overword. So you're following her, you're listening, and then all of a sudden you just lose. It's like, what the freak is she talking about? Because she doesn't use too many words. So that's what that is from. That's why.
Quiet, like what they say? You ain't boss me. What are you talking about?
Sister, you've known Lathers longer than I am, but I'm over a decade, 12 years. When I tell you that Lathers will boss you, I mean that in the most sincerest form possible. King Michael says, Jay, Uncle Fred, real silent today. Yes, he done fell definitely into either a honeydew or straight power nap.
Yeah, Fred is sleeping, and he's sleeping. And I'm going to tell you why. Because he and Dr. Dre both seen those tit-tots and was doing something. They was,
oh my gosh.
They was, they had to go Papa bus, They had a hand check. They had to do some hand checks.
No. Oh my God. King Emex said, sister put in a tornado of words.
That's
Oh
all
my
right.
goodness.
That's all right. It's all right,
Well,
right.
Lathers, we have now reached 12 noon. We
Yes.
want to honor the time that we're supposed to honor. But since you're still here, sir, would you like to continue, or shall we
I'm
retire
leaving.
for the day?
I'm leaving.
Well,
You're
we're gonna
leaving.
leave. Bye,
All
everybody.
right, sister. So would you do us the honors and say so long to the wonderfuls, and we'll see them tomorrow. Something along those lines. Bless you, sister.
Thank you. So long, good night. That's just so what? You know what? Everybody, love. Choose to be joyful. Choose to be happy. It is a choice. And don't forget to check out the link. I think the link is still going to be live. And you can also check out the link for Convos with God. Make it make sense, please. Listen, I just want everybody to be happy. And I want you to know that transformation, it is so for you. It is so for you and your family. Make your vision, make it clear, stand on that, destroy any thoughts that come to your mind that are opposite of your truth, which is the passion inside of you. I love you.
We love you too, sister. All right, wonderfuls. So you've heard it, and take of it what you shall. And yes, today, 4:00 is Women Who Jam with our sister Johnny Walker. And perhaps Lathers will come in with the Jay King show at 5:50 today, California. But if he doesn't, because he's busy, I'm sure we'll see him tomorrow. All right. Love y'all. Thank you, sister.
Thank you.
You're welcome.